We're good. All right. Let's get things started. Let me pull up my chat. I'm on YouTube this time. Well, there we go. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Sarah. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Let's see who shows up. Oh, excuse me. Hello, not staying long tonight, getting up at 7 a.m. Sounds good. You're all good. I understand, Sarah. Hello from Paracon. Hopefully you're enjoying the day so far. And we meet again. Look at that. We meet again. 7 a.m. I couldn't do that. 7 a.m. couldn't be me. Absolutely cannot be me. We meet again, FG. Welcome to the live stream, buddy. Happy to have you here. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, we're good. All right, we got 3 people here. Teresa is here. She's just in another tab. Let's see here. Music. Let's play something. Let's see. Happy spooky Saturday to you, Reggie.
Through the static and the silence, a whisper calls your name.
I know, right?
A voice that chills
Freaky
your
secret.
spirit, yet soothes you all the same. In the dark, the tales unfold, where shadows love to creep. But the echoes in the distance might just rock you back to sleep.
What the hell?
Paranormal poet, haunting words take
What's
flight.
that?
Listening to the stories echo through the night. That voice cuts through the darkness like a ghostly lullaby, drifting through the midnight air where the restless spirits lie. Every tale's a doorway, each word unlocks a dream. Nightmare wrapped in mystery, or a moonlit haunted scene. The wind hums through the speakers, the fire starts to fade. As the night wraps you in stories, you're no longer afraid. Paranormal poet, haunting words take flight. Listening to the stories echo through the night. That voice cuts through the darkness like a ghostly lullaby, drifting through the midnight air where the restless spirits lie. So close your eyes and listen.
I got you.
Let the night take you in,
Just off the
through the
room.
mist
Yeah.
and through the shadows, where the whispers begin.
You know, just wait for the sound. Let's see. Nick, do you know the story behind the movie River's Edge? No, I don't. Rock out. Hey, what's up, Music Portal? Welcome to the live stream. Saved it on my watch. I will listen to it in a few. Sounds good. Sounds good. But yeah, the CCM, the Calaveras County monster, that is a Bigfoot in the area of Calaveras County in California. And I had the unfortunate experience of running into it. Funny thing is, I didn't believe in it. And now I do because of what I saw. I can't explain it any other way. River's Edge with Keanu Reeves. It was based on a true story in Fremont at the Calaveras River. Interesting. River's Edge. Sounds like a mining story. River's Edge. And excuse me for constantly picking my nose. I have allergies. And FG grew up in Fremont. Oh, hi, Just One More Rock. Hello there, YouTube Music Portal. Welcome to the live stream. FG, you're at, well, Just One More Rock. You're actually a member. You're officially in a member. You got gifted a membership today. So congratulations. Tune in next Thursday for some members only live streams. Yeah. And Just One Rock. Have you seen the movie? Let me look up the movie River's Edge. It's a crime thriller. Teenage burnout as murdered as okay. That's an interesting plot right there. All good paranormal. Just One More Rock. All good paranormal. I do too. Just got gifted, which reminded me to pop in. Yep, you just got gifted, like today, like in the premiere. Hello to others joining. Hello there, Adventures with Sarah. Hello from Paracon. Thanks, spiritual blessings. What a sweetheart. I know, right? A truly amazing friend. I actually have some awesome news for you guys. Who here knows Big Ben Urban Explorations? Just raise your hand. Who here knows Big Ben? If you know Big Ben, let me know in the chat. Oh yeah, I should put this guy on my shoulder. That works. No, and what is interesting is my mom used to work as a park ranger in Sunol Regional Park and cover Calaveras River Reservoir. Interesting. That is interesting. I wonder if she ever has stories. The Calaveras County monster is like an 8-foot tall Bigfoot. I can't raise my hand here. You can't. It's all good. Well, Big Ben actually used Suno, and he wrote me some lyrics, and he actually made a song personally for me. This song is actually really, really high energy. This song is high energy. It's like upbeat. It sounds really, really good. And I want you guys to hear it with me. I'm gonna stay silent the rest of the song, but I want you guys to really just enjoy the lyrics and the music because he absolutely killed it. Big Ben did this for me. Who's ready for it? Who's ready to hear it? Who's ready to hear it? Yep, there's Jackass right here. Cute old Jackass just sitting on my shoulder, just staring at you guys. And the funny thing is, when I was in 20s and thinner with my head shaved, I had about a year where people told me we're more than a couple dozen. Yeah, you look like Keanu Reeves from Speed. Oh, I see. That's funny. Getting called him compared. Yeah, all right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Paranoid poet in the frame. Black notebook, ghost name, flame. He reads those books with a chilling grin. Spins the dark side up for the win. Audio books that after dark sound. Doors creak once, then the room goes round. He don't flinch when the shadows crowd. He talks to the void like his family now. PP Mafia, step back, make way. Quiet little legend, he don't need prey. Pages turn slow, then the mind gets hit. One cold line and the whole room shifts.
Hear that hush, that's his lane. Old school fear with a fresh new name. One more page, one more sign. He brings the strange right back online. Paranormal poet, say it loud. PP Mafia, hold that crown. Paranormal poet, hear that call. He makes the dead sound tall. Paranormal poet, roll with me. World of tanks in the midnight feed. Paranormal poet, one more time. He turns the wind into rhyme.
In world of tanks, he locks and loads. Steel tracks rolling on warped roads. Chat goes wild when the shell lands right. He's calm as ice in a flash of light. Livestream glow in the crowded room. Flowing the laughing turtle toes, the cat on Zoom. One hand on the keys, one eye on the scene. Got that whole weird crew in the same machine. They clip his lines, they share his lore. Every spooky story begs for more. He'll drop a bar, then the screen goes mad. Best late night show the internet had.
Hear that hush, that's his lane. Old school fear with a fresh new name. One more page, one more sign. He brings the strange right back online. Paranormal poet, say it loud. PP Mafia, hold that crown. Paranormal poet, hear that call. He makes the dead sound alright. Paranormal poet, roll with me. World of tanks in the midnight feed. Paranormal poet, one more time. He turns the weird into rhyme.
Florna on the mic, let it ring. Turtle toes the cat doing cat-like things. If the room gets cold, he stays right there with a grin, a glitch, and a stare. One ghost tell more than the night moves on, but the chant stays stuck when the stream is gone. PP Mafia, that's the thread. He writes with the living and the nearly dead.
Paranormal poet, say it loud. PP Mafia, hold that crown. Paranormal poet, hear that call. He makes the dead sound high. Paranormal poet, roll with me. World of tanks in the midnight feed. Paranormal poet, one more time. He turns the weird into rhyme.
Why, thank you, Teresa. You have an amazing chest. Why, thank you, Teresa. Emma Leviathan, I didn't think you would show up. Welcome to the live stream, Emma. It's a long time no see. Happy to have you here. But yeah, Big Ben did that for me. Big Ben did that song for me, and I just love dancing to it. I want to turn it into like an actual choreographed dance, but I don't know if I'll ever post it. If I post it for fun, you know what I mean? Because I mean, everyone's opinions on AI are so different nowadays. You know, I don't even want to tell people that the song was made using Suno, but like, I just learn. I don't care. It's literally my channel. It's my channel. It makes people happy. Good tunes. Good to see you, and what a cool song. I know, right? It just makes you want to stand up and shake whatever you have. Anything that flows, moves. You know what I mean? Okay, Nick. Now you have to make a video for the song. Put Turtle Toes in the video. I don't know if I'll put Turtle Toes in the video, but I can do like a. I picked a good day to stop by. Exactly, you did. I'm always happy to have you here. Let's see. I also. What other song do I have? Oh, Teresa, have you heard Florna's song? Have you heard the song that I made for Florna? If you haven't heard that one, I'll happily play it for you. It's actually really, really cool. I made like multiple versions, but the intro that I did for her is pretty cool, and then there's a longer version. But yeah, no, the only song I wish to do an actual music video for would be this one. That's like the only one. That's the only one I would actually create. No, I haven't. Okay, I'll play it for you. I'll play you her intro song, which is only a minute long, and then I'm going to play you the other one. Here's her intro song. Wait a second. Oh, this is it.
Anafika Mungu asili, mwenye nguvu kama jua na mafumbo kama mwezi. Anafika kuleta nguvu ya asili kwako.
I don't know why it's speeding up. So that's her intro. So anytime you see Florna say like Nick, I am ready, that's when I send her the link to join the live stream. And before she comes up on stage, I actually play that song a few seconds in advance, and then she pops up, and then when the song ends, like I just bring her up because it's like her intro, you know what I mean? And then I have her actual song, which is longer, so it's actually cooler. Sounds like a war chant. This is the one. I'm gonna eat some food here real quick. I'm gonna turn off my camera.
Malkia wa watu wetu wapendwa, aliyezaliwa na nyota, aishie gizani,
atainuka tena.
Rosa waliolala zipumzike, zaiongozwe kwenye maisha ya neema. Florna, waombe watu wetu waone kupitia vita vijavyo, watengeneze njia ya moto pamoja nasi.
No, it's like so badass. So badass. I love it. It's like one of my favorite songs that I've made for Florna. Absolutely. And dancing, poet skull, poet, and just the sticker spam. I love it. I love sticker spam. Any of you guys that are members, feel free to sticker spam. Let me do a sticker spam right now. Bam. There we go. We love sticker spamming. Show the love and support. I'll be back. Now, sticker spam is absolutely fun to like see, like just all the custom made stickers. I don't like how they made them so small, how they rendered them so small, but it's okay. I can still see the stickers, you know what I mean? Let's see, me too. Let's see, fan funding, got $10 Canadian plus 10. And those are all, let's see, look at all the stickers, fam. It's so awesome. She's standard moderator? Interesting. Okay, let's see. How's everybody doing so far? Can you make a jackass sticker? I could. I can make a jackass sticker. I wonder if, wait. I want to test something. Okay, so I can. I can make you a jackass sticker. I'll make you a jackass sticker and then I'll send it to Messenger. Oh yes, Teresa, we need a jackass sticker. Absolutely. And that'll be easy because Jackass is a tabby cat. You know what I mean? He just has different colored eyes. And he likes to show his butt on camera. So I don't know how ChatGPT will like it, but you know what I mean? I mean, we do have this guy. Look how cute he is. This little jackass. Oh, this is the best part. That would be so cool. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, there's a sticker I want to remove. I'll probably remove the just existing sticker. I'll remove the just existing sticker and I'll replace it with Jackass instead. That way we at least 2 cats. We have Turtle Toes and we have Jackass. No, this is like so him. It's just right up into the camera, just flashing his asshole. I mean, that is what he loves doing. He is Jackass after all. Ass is in his name, so it's just in his nature. You know what I mean? What? You became a member just now? What? Thank you so welcome. Welcome to Poet Novice, man. Thank you so much, FG. Yo, that is awesome. We got another official member. I have so many names to put through Gemini now. What I do, I download my CSV document, and then actually I've done something newer. I've actually highlighted the names that have, like 0 days on it, which means you just became a member. I just give Google Gemini that, and I say add it to the list. And then it adds those names to the list or the book. Have I shown you guys the book yet? Where's the book? I think I need to put the book. So I need to put the book here. What is this? Oh. Let's see. Let me open up. Give me 1 second, guys. I think it's Cadbury. What is this? Oh, that's just. Got it. There's some more hooks. Ah, there you are. It's called Gemini. Here, I'll show you guys. No worries, FG. Crafty, Crafty, yep. I'm so grateful for Crafty Witch making us Jackass. I agree. This was so cool. And the fact that she sent it to me as well, you know what I mean? Like she made you one and me one. Here, look at this. How cool is that? So this is the members. Sandra, Spiritual Blessings, which is you. Adventures with Sarah, Shadow Cat. Rita is still a member to this day. Florna, Crafty Witch. And then all of these are your names. This is the newest one. This is the newest one that was put in today's video. That's a lot of names. And I believe I have 10, 20, 30, 31, including FG McCreds. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of names. I think I'm going to need a second book. I think I'm going to need a second page. But yeah, it's pretty cool. What do you guys think of that? Let me quit out of it. I know, Teresa, I give to memberships too, but they're totally random. It's so random. It's like so random. And then it'll be random people that like follow you, but they don't even know you. You know what I mean? I'm like, who are you? Anyway, thank you. Or welcome to becoming a member. Excuse me. Oh, guys, I got a new toy today. Yep, you are going to need I'm going to need another book. No worries, FG. I was hoping you would have received one when I was gifting. Yeah, it's always so random when, like, you know what I mean? I do remember you being. I was a member before, but I had to go on a financial diet. That's the first time I've ever heard budget as financial diet. That's funny. Toy? Oh boy, I like it. It reminds you of the Necronomicon from Evil Dead. I can make it like that on the next one if you want me to. I like it. But yeah, I got a new toy. This toy cost $70, and I'm surprised my mom even gave me permission to buy it for myself, but I officially have it. Now, I don't know if I should show it on here, but I'll show it in its sheath. Ready for it? Ready for it, guys? This is my new favorite. Okay. You can probably take a hard guess as to what this is. Just take a wild guess as to what you think this is. I'll give you a hint. Lizzie Borden. Lizzie Borden. But yeah, that's my new boy toy right here. This is my boy toy. The second I held this in my hand, I started acting like a boy again. I was like, ooh, sharp objects. Ooh, another sharp object. You know what I mean? Ooh, another sharp object. Oh wow, hatchet. Yep. It's a hatchet. And the blade, oh my god, the blade is so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Yep. Looks like Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil, the brand new one. I think it's Resident Evil Requiem. Resident Evil 7 Requiem. That one was pretty violent, and I like it. But the hatchet that he has, this isn't the exact one, but it's similar. It's similar in style. The fact that it's small, compact, it's heavy, and the blade is so forward heavy. You can throw it, and it lands blade first every time because of the weight. And I've been doing the finger test like this, and it grips my finger very, very like tightly. So that means it's very sharp. Let's see. Lizzie Borden took an axe and gave her mother 40 whacks. When she saw what she had done, gave her father 41. Yep. Put away the sharp objects. Oh, don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna briefly show you guys the blade. I'll take it out of the sheath, and then I'm putting it right back. So. But it's the same mirror image on the other side. Oh, look at that blade. But yeah. But don't worry, I'm not going to get cut. And even if I do, it's my fault, so. Because now it's officially mine. But yeah, I'm going to put it back in the sheath. And look at that. No cuts. No cuts. Not because I'm not stupid. Imagine I actually did accidentally cut myself with this thing. And I'm just like, look, no cuts. It's just actively bleeding. That would have been funny. Oops, I hit my computer. Okay, there you go. And that's nice. Etched. Yep, it's etched. It only costs $70. And I would have gotten some Riddick knives for the same price. But my mom was just like, Nick, you have too many knives at home. You have so many. I'm just like, I have 1, 2, 3. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 blades maybe, and they're all pocket knives. I want something with a sheath on it. And I've always wanted a tomahawk. So this is the closest thing as it actually is. It's a hatchet, right? It's a hatchet, and so if I were to throw that thing, it would land blade first all the time because the blade is so heavy. I would have been freaking out. Oh, come on, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. But if I was to have a katana, oh yeah. I saw a video of someone who recently got a katana and then she held it the wrong way and the blade started falling out of the sheath. And usually human reaction, you reach for the fallen object, but she grabbed the entire blade, and yeah, it cut her, and it cut her pretty deep too. So at least I'm not stupid enough to make that mistake. You know what I mean? So I would have been freaking out. Yeah, it's all good. Just put a band-aid on it. It'll be okay. Another sticker spam. Let's go. More sticker spam. I love it. Saving it to watch later. Hey, thank you for commenting that. We need to blow that video up. It's only at 96 views. Some of my views have been tanking. It's mainly because of it's YouTube's new algorithm. It puts you in a death cycle. So, like, if a video doesn't have as much likes and engagement consistently, then that means the algorithm doesn't even bother showing it. You know what I mean? A lot of my videos are starting to experience that, but it's okay. Because if it weren't for you guys, I would have quit. I would have quit a long time ago. But I'm still here, regardless of how little my views are. I'm still here because of you guys. You guys give me hope. You know what I mean? Because you guys are the real viewers. The people that I meet on Omegle, sometimes they come back and sometimes they don't even remember me. But like some of them do. And the ones that do are awesome. That's dumb on YouTube. Yeah, no, like a lot of YouTube creators are like leaving simply because YouTube keeps taking away their views. You know what I mean? Because it thinks that it's botted. It's ridiculous. Sometimes I wake up and my views are at like, never ever say that word again. Yeah, I know. But hey, look where I am now. Look where I am now. Look where I am now. Still at 5,000. So tomorrow I'm probably going to get some subscribers on Omegle. Maybe you guys can help me, maybe you guys can help me. Just spread the word about my YouTube channel. Take the weight off of me, but if not, totally up to you. I can hold my own, and I will go on Omegle tomorrow. I'll go on Omegle tomorrow, and I'll get me some subscribers. Maybe even get me some comments. A lot of people forget to comment nowadays. It's okay. It's okay. I just keep reminding people. Just leave a comment down below. And it's actually comments that help channels out of that death cycle. I wore my Paranormal Poet sweater today. Did you? Because what I got today. Look at that. I wore this in public today. I wore this out in public. It's really good. I like this one. Oh, and Teresa, did you see the brand new one? Did you see the brand new merch that I just dropped on the Bonfire store? It's actually so cool. Sweet. My girlfriend had one of her videos flagged because she was wearing a tube top that matched her skin tone. Bro, that's stupid. Yeah. Just because it matched her skin tone. Said it was due to nudity. That's wild. Man, that sucks. But yeah, no, I will check it out. I can send you the link to it right now. Let me send you the link to the bonfire. I got you, girl. I got you. Click on the merch store. I have to get the specific one. There you go. I just sent you the direct link, so you can click on that, and you'll see the brand new designs. How many people do we got here? We got 5 people here. Awesome. Stream's not monetized, so we're good. 7. You have 7 likes. Let's push it past 10. Let's get 10 likes. I know we can. 7. I will check it out. Share it out. Let's do some of this. Let's do some of the live reacts. Live reacts. There you go. Okay, now we wait for the views to come in. Or people. Let me go to my... Nope. Fine. Check it out. Nice. I want to play one more. Should I play one more song, or do you guys want to see me play some video games? Do you guys want to see me play some World of Tanks? Let me know. I will definitely open up the game, just so we can have something to look at and hear. You know what I mean? Other than me just sitting here. Also, here's Jackass, just in case you missed him. He is so soft and squishy. There you go. He's an oblong. He's an oblong shape. He's a little burrito. Put him right here. Yeah, you can't even tell he's a cat. You can't even tell he's a cat with right here. He just looks like a ball of... Just a ball. Just a ball of yarn. He's so cute. This is so cute. Sorry, my hands are shaking. Oh boy, why is my hand shaking? I know one. Look at how cute that is. I like it because it's the shape that he is. You can just smush. You can smush him down and he changes. Or you can do that and you change his shape. Ever so slightly, he changes shape. It's so funny. He's a robust cat. Jackass, when he was live, he wasn't really that big, was he? How much did Jackass weigh? Because Jackass is a tabby cat. Tabby cats typically are on the heavier side. Just genetically, they're just bigger. I mean, my tabby cat was a heavy boy. Heavy. And we thought he had a stomach. Turns out, and that was just his pouch. So there's that loose pouch of skin that's just like, not even connected. It's just loose. So that other cats, when you do the bunny kicks, they don't, that's usually, the bunny kicks usually shred your stomach if you were a cat fighting another cat and were to do that to you. Yeah. Cool. I know, right? Yeah. Sarah officially bought one. Sarah was the first one to buy a Seal of the Poet. And then my cousin, not cousin, auntie. My auntie I saved my order for Friday. Did you? Oh, wait, did you? Oh, that's cool. You added it to cart? Yeah, no, that's been out for a while now. It's honestly really cool. You're gonna look amazing in it. Oh, have you seen the new thing with Spotify? Have you seen Spotify's new logo? It's like temporary. I'm guessing Jackass. Wait, getting the hoodie and themed hat. Oh, really? You're gonna get the themed hat too? Oh, how awesome! Thank you. I'm guessing Jackass was around 12 pounds. I had a gray tabby that got to 18 pounds and down to 8 pounds when he died. Oh man. Yeah, no, my cat was a chunky boy. He was probably at most like 15 pounds. He was probably 15 pounds if you carried him on your shoulder. You could feel, Or if you pick him up like this, you know what I mean? Yeah, Jackass, he seemed to have some weight on him. Yep, 15 pounds. He was a big boy. Chris Starr's cat, Chewy, after he passed away, I used to leave Spotify 8 years ago. Yeah, people are canceling their subscriptions simply because they changed their logo, and they literally said it's a temporary logo. Those people just they're so dumb. Like, you're gonna be that butthurt the fact that a logo change made you unsubscribe from the service? Yeah, so ridiculous. Like, I personally like it. It's a disco ball. It's to celebrate their anniversary, their 20th anniversary, I believe. It's like their anniversary today. Yeah, 20th. And people literally like are leaving simply because they changed all of it. I loved Jackass. We all did. I think Jackass loved me though, mainly because I have that low timbre in my voice. I have a low timbre in my voice, especially when I'm talking this close to the mic. When I'm talking this close to the mic, I try not to use so many explosives. I try to keep it balanced. But I also I don't know, I'm practicing. Because when I'm talking like this, it doesn't matter. It's only when I'm talking like this. That's when it makes the difference. And some people can't stand saliva noises. I'm like, I don't see a problem with it. I don't see a problem with saliva noises because it's natural human behavior, you know what I mean? Because I would sound horrible with a dry mouth. So, if you don't like saliva noises, too bad. Because I'm a human. We all have saliva in us. Literally at all times of the hour, at all times of the day. So there's absolutely no reason as to why. I mean, I get it. I understand the sound of can be cringeworthy, but it's normal. So it just may not be your preference, but I'm not going to get rid of it. I loved Jackass. Jackass was my person. Jackass so loved Nick. Are there any untold stories about Jackass? Like, anytime you would play my videos, didn't you say one time he like charged across the room? Like, he was across the room and he would hear my voice? Especially when Jack heard Nick's voice. My dumbass was just like, who's Jack? I'm like, oh, Jackass. But yeah, no, like, are there any untold stories that you have of him interacting with me? Like, or my videos, per se? I know he really liked that, you were watching a video You were watching one of my videos live. You had to be in front of my phone. I couldn't even see the phone. That's funny. I have a photo of him just laying down on your arm and just his ear perked all the way up towards the phone. And he would just sit there and lay there, close his eye. He was so cute. I have those photos. It's so cute. Yeah. So adorable. Oh, that's cool. Let's see, yes. Why? I just got an ad. On my brand new video. And that's so cute though. I'm so happy I have a manifestation of him. And this is the perfect manifestation of him. I mean, who can forget? So adorable. Okay, well, I'm going to probably begin playing World of Tanks. Who's ready to see me blow some? You guys ready to see me blow some shit up? Let's get some hell yes in the chat. Let's get some hell yes in the chat. Just, let's see who's ready. Give me 1 second, guys. I would have you playing on my phone. I was in the shower with the door closed, and he would come running down the stairs from using his litter box and bang on the door just so that he could be let in. That's funny because he heard your voice. That's actually hilarious. I can just imagine Jackass just banging on the door. If I didn't open the door, I swear he would have broken down the door. He banged loud. Would he like kick it? Would he kick the door like with his back leg, or would he actually like scratch at the door, like paw at it? He banged loud. I mean, I bang loud too. Well, actually, can't really say that. Because I don't have the experience to back it up. But oh man, that was a dirty joke. That was the dirty joke gone bad. I mean, the setup was right there, but it's all good. I'll try on the next one. I mean, hey, that in itself was the joke. Yeah, I'm gonna do some World of Tanks for you guys. Let's do it. Let's open it up. Okay, let's see. He would claw underneath the door and he jumped at the door. Dang. He really was just like, he just really wanted to get in. He just really wanted to get in. Yeah, I don't really have the experience to say that I bang loud, so one day, it's okay. I have time. Not to worry, I have time. I'm literally all by myself, so that's all I need. All I need is myself. All I need is myself, and I'm happy. So I can't complain. Let's go. Let's go 100. Wow, I got a chest. Gold boosters, thank you. Go again. Got 100,000, not bad. Well, I'm not gonna waste my luck. Ooh, a free gift. I get 2. Next. Thank you. Oh, this camp looks cool. Mercenary hideout. $385. I don't need another snow gun. No, I'm not doing that. Flea market? Oh, I get a smasher or an annihilator. How do I get these? How do... Dang it. You need to get can openers? Fine. I got this. Tier 10 damage, got it. Mad games? I usually do mad games. Excuse me. Oh wow, I get class. Okay, we're good. What tank should we play in? Shadow Down Under. Hello, how are you going? If you like sci-fi space, you should try Warframe. I've played Warframe before. It's actually really fun. It's just if I don't know if I have a strong enough computer to stream it, so. Well, good night, chat and Nick. Much blessings. He loved picking cards for you. What? You and your girlfriend are no more? No. We're still together. It's just that she's in the Philippines and I'm in California. So I have myself. I should get going. Kids are coming tomorrow. Oh, they are? Oh, say hi to the kids for me. Actually, here, say it like this. Say my friend is a famous YouTuber and he says hi to you. Say it like that, Teresa. If you say it like that, then maybe they'll freak out and be like, "Oh, who is he?" He was very happy to pull cards for you, FG. He was happy to pull. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, no, we're still together. It's just the way it's just the way I phrased it. But yes, Shannon, I used to or Shano, I used to play Warframe. Not anymore, because I don't have the game. Sweet dreams, everyone. Thank you so much, Teresa, for all that you did today. You truly are amazing. You're a keeper as a friend, and they know you. Oh, they know me already? Never mind. But anyway, tell them I said hi. But yeah, we're going to start blowing some shit up. Dream sweet. There you go. Much love to you. Bye. I'll be sure to make you some jackass stickers. I'll send it to you in Messenger when I'm done. You have my word. Alright. do this. I think looks good. Prowler. I gotta kill one of these things. Damn it. I hate these things.
Let's go!
I genuinely do. Alright, boys, let's move. Oh. Let's move. Let's go. Oh. I just got spotted. That bitch. Juto wanted to snipe me so bad. Nice shot. Hit him again. See, I can't see him.
Wait, go! They killed our driver. We're covering this position, but not very well.
Damn, he hit pretty hard.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Shot the Prowler. I gotta be careful because there's 3 tanks. Just knock the Tiger. I knocked the Tiger. The Prowler's looking at me. M6 looking at me. Just wait. There you go. Fire.
Nice shot.
There you go. Destroyed the Prowler's tracks. Play it safe. It's okay. It's okay. Just wait. They're all over there. They're all behind the hill.
Critical hit.
How'd you sneak behind me? How'd you sneak behind me? Either way, you're
Enemy armor is destroyed.
with the M6. There's an M6 heading our way. Careful. 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 Go over the hill. Over the hill.
That one
Fucking
fell.
ricocheted. Heavy boy. Heavy boy. Heavy boy. 3, 2, 1.
They're knocked out.
Got it. I got you. I got you. Go after Prowler. There's an Astron. Okay, Astron is behind the building. Nice kill. Good job.
Enemy is hit.
Stand his line. Stand his line. Okay.
We hit them hard.
The Astron.
Got him.
There's a T-25. It's over the hill. It's a tank destroyer. It's a lightweight tank destroyer. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. It's okay. Oh, he's going this way. And he's dead. Okay. Good job, team. Look at that. 3 kills. The first victory. Class 1. I destroyed those guys. 50,000. Good job. Good job. Okay, let's see. You're amazing. And you are a keeper as well, Nick. Top game. Cool. Hi, everybody. Oh, hi. Nick, I am ready when you are. Should I play one more game? Screw it. I'm not. I'm not playing one more game. She's already here and she's already ready, so I might as well just copy the link and invite her over. Ooh. Mentioned me, thank you. Here you go, Florna. There you go. I just sent you the linky. Feel free to click the linky. Yes, play one more. Yeah, no, I was just like, screw it. It's okay. It's okay. Paranormal Poet, what are your specs? Mine's a Gen 12 i5. Mine is good for gaming, editing, and that's about, I don't know, that's about what I know. I don't know. I'm not a computer nerd, so I'm not a computer nerd. I don't really, I know I have an NVIDIA. I have an NVIDIA chip. Yeah, I don't usually like talk about specs. You know what I mean? Like if I was a tech nerd, I would absolutely be talking to you about the specifics of my setup, but I'm not the one that built my computer. My little brother did. All the smarts is from him. He built my computer. This computer is going to last about 5 years. And the fans, there's like 8 fans. There's 8 different fans on there, and they don't sound like anything. It's on right now. It doesn't even like make noise, but they're all running. So they're pretty strong. Roger that, mate. Yeah, when it comes to tech, I'm not really that kind. I use a computer every day, but I don't know. Wow, she came in fast. That's not a good thing to say. Hi.
Hi,
Hi, welcome to the live stream.
thank you.
Happy spooky Saturday to you.
Thanks. It's raining tonight, so if you hear any weird noises, it'll probably be rain.
Oh, I love rain. Rain actually calms me down. I like sleep in the rain.
Right.
Well, with the rain hitting the roof, I sleep
Yeah,
in the.
not you outside.
That would be nice though. Sometimes you do get hot. You know, when you just bundle up and then you get too hot, you know what I mean? So then you layer off. Sometimes I do wish to sleep in the rain just like that. Just like, oh, I wonder if this will cool me down.
Yeah, I get too cold.
And then you gotta
And then-
bundle back up.
Yeah.
No, I actually have a normal body temperature, which is good. Because then it helps me sleep at night. Yeah. Roger that, mate. It's been a cool stream so far. Ever since we started. I played the new song, the new PP Mafia song for everyone to hear.
I slept in tents when I was a kid when it was raining.
I slept in the rain. I got way too drunk that night. There was only one time I ever threw up during drinking, and that was the play the Florna theme song. Which one do you want to hear? I have 2 of them. There's her intro song, the short 1 minute video, the short 1 minute one, and then there's the longer one. Which one do you want to hear? Because I'll play it for you. But yeah, no, I'm gonna make an AI. Not, I'm gonna do like a lyric video. I'll do a lyric video for the for Paranormal Poet, Echoes in the Night. I'll do one like that, and then I'll drop the official music video. I'll have to film an official music video. You know what I mean? That'll be truly awesome. I don't know what the plot's gonna be, but play the Florna theme song. I wanna see what he says. When did I give you that? When did I give you that one? That was like a long while ago.
Yeah. Time goes quickly.
Dude, look at what it did to you and me.
Right.
Look at what time did to
I
all of us.
know, right?
This is what time did to me. I'm just old. Everyone says you're not old, you're a baby, Nick. I'm just like, yeah, I'm a baby.
Baby, Nick.
I set myself.
You triggered it.
I set myself up. I set myself up. It's a
Baby Nick, baby Nick. Baby
Yeah, I know.
Nick.
I'm not picking that a meme. I'm not.
You press that button.
Huh?
You press that button.
Oh
You
gosh.
press the baby Nick button.
You want me to make that into an actual sound effect?
We had to think of some other words. So if we do that, right?
Baby. Yeah, no. I do have like no one cares.
Oh yeah.
I have that one, but I haven't played it yet. You know? But I need to turn that one down, you know what I mean? Because it's so unbelievably loud. Like, here, wait. I know, but 85. Okay, there you go. Here's what it means. No one cares at all. Yeah, exactly. No one cares at all. Like,
So you know where you can hear the baby Nick song?
oh gosh, where?
On Nickelodeon.
Oh yeah, I figured that was gonna be the answer. Nickelodeon. Everyone kept making like memes about that when I was in middle school, high school, elementary school. Just Nick, Nickelodeon, you know. No, Florina Grand and oh, you want the short one? Okay. Here's the short one. The one that here's her grand entrance. Listen how deep that voice is. That voice is so deep. Like, can you imagine hearing that? Here you go.
Na mafumbo kama mwezi anafika kuleta nguvu ya asili kwako anafika
Here she comes.
anafika fana anafika
That sound at the end is like, you know, just like, dude, you're way behind the chat. No, I'm not. I'm right where I need to be. I'm on live chat. What do you mean?
Or are you talking to Shano Down Under?
Yeah, no, like Shano's where we need to be.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But yeah, no, that final, like,
I know, right?
yeah, yeah. FG McCred said it best. It sounded like It sounded like a Maori fighting, like a Maori fighting chant. You know what I mean?
Like the start of one.
Exactly, the start of like Maori warriors just chanting. You know, it sounds so cool. And then we just have like PP Mafia just out of nowhere. You know what I mean? I think Teresa said that she was like shaking her ass or shaking her booty. Shaking her booty is what she said in the chat as she was listening to that new song. It definitely makes you want to move for sure. I was gonna say I want to shake my non-existent tits, but I don't have because you know I want something to like something to just admire. That you know what I mean?
You just stick some socks down there.
Soft.
Some tennis balls.
Oh, no, that's too small. That's too small. As to, I mean, my chest right now is like an A. What's the lowest? What's the lowest? 20. What's the lowest number for a woman?
I don't know.
It's like A something. A. I'm pretty much that.
A flat.
I am a flat. hmm You're right. I am a flat. Yo, what up, PP in Florida? Hey, we just played your song,
Hey,
Big
Big
Ben.
Ben. Basketballs.
Okay, that's a little too big. That's a little too big. Yeah, no, I don't want those things because my back is not that strong right now. Wait until I get a big back and then I'll maybe do the
Your
basketballs.
back will be back.
It will. It'll be a bad back.
That's right.
Let's see, basketballs. Yo, what up, PP in Florida? Happy spooky Saturday to you, Big Ben. Happy to have you in here. What did you think of that Bigfoot story, Florida?
That was amazing.
Was it?
Yeah, because you could immediately tell that it wasn't. Well, for me, I could tell that it was a Sasquatch because it was more aggressive.
Right, exactly. It was like it smashed the lid of the storage container.
Right.
Like I described it in the thing. I think it said like the lid was bent it was caved in 2 inches.
Right.
That's all you need something.
You really capture the essence of how violent it was.
Oh yeah, no, Bigfoot wouldn't do that.
No.
Bigfoot's not aggressive. If you force it to be, of course he is, but usually he's scared of you. They'll look at you and then they're curious, sure, but they just walk away. They just mind their business. Sasquatch is like, what are you doing on my property?
Yeah, I know.
You know, he's the reason. Sasquatch is the reason no solicitor signs. He takes the no solicitor signs very, very well, or seriously. You know what I mean? He doesn't just say, get off my property. He's gonna make sure that you never.
It's like he has a gun. He isn't needing a gun. It's like it's like
he's
the scariness of him. It's like he has a gun, but he doesn't have one. You know.
Exactly. He's the reason why no soliciting signs are invented.
That's right.
He's that aggressive.
Exactly.
It's like, why are you here in my neighborhood? And of all the people in my neighborhood, why do you want to talk to me? Of all people, you know what I mean? You want to share your message? Do it somewhere else. You know what I mean? Cheech and Chong, Basketball Jones, Nick, you're too young. I know Cheech and Chong.
Mm-hmm.
I follow weed influencers. The
Cheech
first
and Chong were on Dancing with the Stars for Chong's first dance. They were both in the video. Yeah, wow. both on the show.
Wow, Cheech and Chong.
And he danced to "Drop It Like It's Hot."
Drop it like it's hot.
It was a really good video. She did a good job. I'll play it for you after this. He danced with
who did he dance with?
He danced with Peter Megatroid.
Really?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a fun dance to watch.
Yeah, it was really good fun.
I used to watch Dancing with the Stars a lot. I'm glad you like the banger song I made you, Florina, PP brother. Oh,
yeah, it's great. It's amazing.
It's awesome. I mean, Teresa loved it so much she was shaking her booty to it. She said that.
Yeah, it was a really good dance. It's just very, very fun. You know, a lot of fun. Yeah.
I'm not too young for Cheech and Chong. The first person I ever followed on Instagram was Silenced Hippie. And she's a 420 weed influencer, you know, and congrats to her. She's actually pregnant, you know, so congrats to her. But yeah, and then the other person I followed was Koala Puffs.
Oh yeah.
Do you know Koala Puffs?
I've heard of her.
Yeah, she's like the Ukrainian, she's their Ukrainian woman who smokes a lot of weed. I used to watch a lot of videos with her. And then, I mean, I still watch, you know what I mean? Her stories. I watch her stories, her posts that come up. I mainly watch her old stuff though, because just to reminisce of what I used to watch.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, it's nostalgic.
Nostalgic, yeah. There was a time before all the drama, but she's moved past the drama now.
Right.
Everybody has.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, her mom passed away. You know what I mean? So just gotta deal
Oh,
with that. But her mom was actually the sweetest woman you could ever like see on camera. She was like making what's that Russian disc like borscht?
oh
She
yeah.
home,
It's actually Ukrainian.
yeah, homemade borscht, and you would just see her like kneading the. Oh, it was just she's so sweet. I believe alcoholism is what took her life, but yeah, no. Um, she left behind a very, very successful daughter now, because I still watch her to this day. And yeah, and she has some amazing people around her circle. One of them is David Irving, you know, the former Dallas Cowboys player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, David Irving. He smokes, you know, his 420 advocate. He was even advocating for like, you know, like for players to use it, but it didn't get him anywhere.
Legalize it.
Exactly. Just
Yeah,
legalize it.
yeah. Don't criticize it.
Who's ever who here has ever heard of a report where someone died from smoking cannabis? Zero.
Right.
There's a lot more deaths attributed to alcohol and smoking, like cans, like you know, like
Yeah, yeah,
down,
you're right. Hard
and then
drugs. Yeah.
hard stuff, and then you have
Hmm.
weed, and weed is looked at so aggressively. I'm like, why? And then you have people getting locked up in prison simply.
I know. Yeah, and there's so many more serious crimes to deal with, you know.
There's so many more serious crimes than selling weed.
I mean, there's R word kits that are just on shelves and they haven't figured out who the victim, I mean, the criminal was, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And so it's stuff like that. You gotta free all of them. I mean, go to California. I'm in California. It's legal here, both recreationally and medicinally. Like if you can go fill out your green. Well, you have to under basically they ask you why you need, you know, a medicine like a medicinal card.
Right.
A green card is what they call it. You just fill it out and tell them why why you think smoking weed is gonna, you know, do good, or consumption of cannabis, and then they look it over, they clear you, and boom, they get you a green card.
So in the country of Peru, you can actually get that there's a place where you can do psychedelic drug therapy.
Yeah, I
But,
I'm an advocate for that because
right, I can't go there because I've had seizures. I'm not qualified
you're not qualified.
because you have to go off medication for several weeks before you go.
Hmm. The only medication I'm on is Allerclear because I got allergies. I got seasonal allergies, man.
Right.
That shit is rough. Like I'll be going outside and I'm just like eyes itching, you know, they turn red because I rub them so much. My nose starts running, and then I pick it so much that it starts bleeding. And then the other one starts running. I'm like, God dang it, come on, man. But yeah, no, smoking weed's awesome. Everybody should advocate for it, even if you don't personally consume it. Advocate for it.
Exactly. You're right. Because there's still people that are like that are so against it.
Yeah,
And
I know.
it's like, come on, don't be so disrespectful to people that are having like seizures
Right.
every day, like several times a week. And then there's people that are on like 5 or 6 medications that are still having seizures like several times a week.
Exactly.
And it's like, come on, can't you just like be sensible about this, you
Yeah.
know, and just like appreciate it for the people that need it, you know.
Mhm. I
You
love
know.
how the universe works. Big Ben, your video just popped on my algorithm. Did it actually just do that? Yeah, Big Ben. I saw the notification for Big Ben Eats. You know what I mean? his Big Ben Eats channel, where he just reviews food. Like he posted a new video and I got recommended that. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Who here? Raise your hand if this happens to you. Who here watches food videos late at night and like, you know, you watch food videos at night, it makes you hungry and you know you can't eat. You know what I mean?
I used to.
I literally watch Man versus Food. I watch Adam Richman whenever he's eating those like food challenges and just seeing the way that the burgers or other foods are made. You know what I mean? I'm just like, bro, if I'm hungry now, but I can't eat. If I eat right now, I'm gonna start coughing. So I have to wait until tomorrow. You know what I mean? Let's see. My dad has Parkinson's and I wanted to give him CBD, but his wife was totally against it. I know RSO works. Yeah, CBD, that's a really good one. That's a really good one. I love CBD. CBD actually has like one of the most benefits. You know what I mean? There's really no downside to CBD. You know, unless you're using too much of it, and if you're using too much of it and plan to drive, bad idea. Don't.
Right. I mean, there's other things that are totally innocent. What people say are totally innocent, but then some things, if you eat too much of them, you can actually have toxicity. So, like, if you eat, there was a woman that was addicted to eating carrots, and she actually started turning orange.
She had to see a what?
There was a woman that was addicted to eating carrots, and she was actually her skin was turning orange.
Yeah, because of there was also a guy that did that.
Wow.
There was a guy that wanted to look like Trump by turning himself orange. So he just, from day one, just drinking nothing but carrot juice. And he actually did turn orange, like a tinge orange. But, like, that was funny. I don't watch politics, but that was funny.
Right. Because, like, it's like, come on, like, don't be so stupid, you know? Like, what's wrong with you, you know?
It's not dead, you know what I mean? Like, carrot juice is healthy, but just don't drink so much.
Right, like keep your diet balanced, you know.
Anyone who says cut out sugar, don't. You
You have a little bit.
You need sugar. That's the
Don't
thing.
go hog wild so you're addicted to it.
That's
but
what I mean.
like, you know.
Too much sugar is obviously bad for you.
Right.
But you need sugar. You need it. So this is why I don't follow like fitness influencers and like just people that are in that industry giving advice. You know, like try this, do this. Oh, this is bad for you. Yeah, it's bad because you're doing too much of it. Everything
Exactly.
moderation. You need fat. You know what I mean? Stay away from the saturated fat. I agree with that, but you can have a little bit of it.
Except for like coconut oil, which is a healthy saturated fat, but
right, yeah.
Of course, don't eat too much of it because
Yeah, and some saturated fats. Some of the saturated fats you just simply can't avoid, and that's okay because you don't have too much of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Once you go overboard, that's when it's bad. So just like you need everything, just moderately. And this is why I'll always enjoy cocoa. Some good old 70%, 72% dark cocoa. Ooh, not. Yeah, I think 92 is the highest percent of cocoa I've ever had.
So it says here, this is from the National Library of Medicine, National Center for Biotechnology Information, PubMed, Advanced User Guide. I want to mention that so they know that I'm getting it from this website. It's not plagiarism. A case report of carrot addiction is presented with a review of the literature and comment on the role of beta-carotene in addictive behavior. The addiction occurred in a 49-year-old woman under conditions of stress due to marital problems, leading to a depressive illness and increased smoking. The patient maintained that the sensations of carrot craving and withdrawal were quite distant from those associated with smoking. Right. It says compulsive carrot eating, regarded as a rare condition, has received scant documentation, unlike hypercarotemia due to unusual diets or food fads. It causes nervousness, craving, insomnia, water brush, I never heard of that before, and irritability associated with withdrawal from excessive carrot eating. Crazy.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Pretty wild. Hey, did you see the oh yeah, Florna, I got a brand new toy. I got a brand
Better not tell Marianne about that.
Yeah, I did bring I got a brand new toy, a boy toy. Want to know what I got?
Yeah.
Want to take a wild guess as to what I got?
An Asian style weapon.
So you're right that it's a weapon, but
Okay.
well, what do you think the weapon is?
Katana.
I wish it was.
Some kind of knife.
I wanted.
Something that you might cut yourself on.
Oh, yeah. You'll definitely cut yourself with this thing.
Some kind of switchblade knife.
It's not a switchblade.
A Ginsu knife.
Ginsu.
Yeah.
That sounds like something I need. What is a Ginsu knife?
I'll show you.
That sounds like something I want. What is a Ginsu? I'm gonna give you a hint.
Okay.
You want to know the hint?
Yes.
Lizzie.
Oh, an axe.
It's a type of axe. Yeah, it's the same axe that she was used.
Lizzie Borden had an axe. Gave her mother 40 whacks.
When she
saw what she had done, she gave her father 41.
Wait, look.
Oh my gosh, it's like a tomahawk.
It is exactly that. It's a
Oh.
So let me show you. Let me just ready for it. Ready for this thing to get naked. Boom.
Oh, that's beauty. It's a beauty.
So that's a man hiking, into the mountains, right? Look at the edge bevel.
That's a good quality knife, you can tell.
That's a nice bevel right there.
Yeah.
I've done so I did this.
Yeah.
Look, I did this. And it grips my hand, it grips my finger really, really, really well. So that means that's usually how you do a sharpness test of any blade. Run your finger lightly along the blade like that. And if it grips your thumb or grips your finger, that means it's very, very likely it's going to cut you very fast.
So you better be careful.
Very, very careful. But look at that. It's just so beautiful.
I'm trying to find you a good, I'm going to find you a good Ginsu knife picture.
It's like Lizzie Borden took an axe, gave her father 40 whack. No.
Yeah. Was it father or mother first? Then she went downstairs, right?
And then nearly she took her face off.
Right.
Well, it's most definitely Lizzie was set up. I will say that Lizzie was set up. I don't believe Lizzie Borden ever killed. I think it was a man. I think to have the veracity and the brutality, the father ended up with no face, dude.
I know, right?
Like you could literally see the picture of him laying the position that he was laying in.
Okay, so there's a good picture of some Ginsu knives.
Oh, I thought we were gonna show a picture of him. Ginsu knives. Let's see. Oh my goodness, that looks gorgeous. Oh, maybe I'll have to convince my mom to get a Ginsu knife.
I want to get a boning knife.
A what?
A boning knife.
A boning knife?
Yeah.
Now, what's a boning knife used for?
Take meat off bones. So like you kind of like you take the meat and then you just take the knife.
Oh, and
like if you want to take the flesh off like a chicken drumstick to make those chicken drumstick lollipops. Yeah.
Then you use a flensing knife.
Right.
Flensing would be used for just flesh only. But yeah, no, that's cool. That is so cool. But
It's
yeah,
a burning knife.
you want to know how much this cost? You want to know how much this cost me, Florida?
100. Let me say.
Try and guess the price.
$100.
No,
80.
close.
85.
No, you go lower.
78.
You're right. I'll give it to you. $70.
Okay.
Literally $70 for this. And I was look up the Riddick knife. RIDDICK.
CK.
Yeah, Riddick. Type in Riddick and
Like,
then
like the
knife.
Chronicles of Riddick.
Do you know the knife I'm talking about?
Wow.
The Riddick knife that like show the chat.
Let me find a really good one. Okay, there's two here. That
Yeah, it looks like a glaive. Yeah, that weapon exactly. I literally I could have paid another $70 and I would have gotten that too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I literally would.
They look very familiar now.
I would have gotten that if it weren't for my mom saying like, Nick, you already have too many knives at home. And then I was like, this is and then she pointed at the tomahawk and I was like, this is something more of what, like what you could get. And when she said could, I'm just like, can I? And yeah, it was $70 and I paid out of pocket, my own money, my wallet. And my mom said, are you gonna pay cash or card? And I was like, oh, I'm gonna pay in cash. And then I showed her how much money I had in my wallet. And she's like, Nick, that's not good. You're not supposed to have that much money. You know what I mean? But yeah, we paid for it. And my dad was bedridden. Oh, I've read that one before. Yeah, it's all good. We used to run it along the arm and see if the blade shaved the hair. Dude, I used to do that too. I still do that to this day. Vin Diesel Riddick? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like the Chronicles of Riddick, where he's using that same knife to like kill aliens or kill monsters. You know what I mean? Yeah, like the guy was so cool. The guy who explained it, I was like, what is this called? I'm like, it's called a Riddick knife. You know what I mean? And it's actually it was made out of wood and epoxy. Like the handle was epoxy resin. It was like clear. It was beautiful. And most of it was wood. But I'm just so glad I have a tomahawk now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm about to summon the Great Spirit. I'm about to pray to the Great Spirit to bless this tomahawk. You know what I mean? Infuse it with the energy of my spirit animal and to ensure that anytime I use it, I'm using it because I need to.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And because I need to, I want to ensure that the power is infused into it. You know what I mean? Like I want this to be a weapon that protects. A weapon that protects rather than a weapon that causes destruction.
That's right.
Because it can mean both ways. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You can protect something. You can protect me. I mean, if I wanted to protect my life, if you're threatening my life by actively trying to kill me, I will absolutely, I will absolutely do what I have to protect mine. So, and that's not in a bad way. That's just that's just human nature.
Right. Absolutely.
If you threaten me and then you're actively trying to kill me, I will protect myself. That's defense of my own life. That is what the experts called self-defense. And so that's what I want this axe to represent. You know what I mean? This axe will do what it must to ensure the job gets done in a good way. Should I put the blade back?
Yeah, you better, just in case you cut yourself by mistake.
If I cut myself, it's fine. I've done that before. I'm accident prone, so it's okay.
I'll be like, Nick, I can't send you any band-aids. What am I gonna do?
I'll just suck the blood. I'll just suck the blood and I'll just go. It's
Well,
fun.
you are a Vietnamese vampire, so
Yeah, it's fun. You know what I mean? It's not like I haven't done that before. And I was like,
yeah,
why'd you do that? You're gonna get sick. I'm still here, aren't I?
right.
I feel happy. I feel healthy.
I mean, if like when somebody bites their tongue or their lip, they didn't say, "Oh, I can't, I
Turns out,
can't taste the blood because I'm gonna get sick." Like, it's already in your mouth.
well, it's the blade. The blade is so forward heavy. The blade is so forward heavy. If I were to throw it at a piece of wood, it would land blade first all the time, no matter the distance, because it's so heavy. You know, like look, like the balance point. Where's the balance point? The balance point is up here. This is blade right here. Where my finger is, this is the blade. And so if I move like further back, it just wants to go. You know what I mean? And so when you have a blade forward and when you have a blade as heavy as this, it tends to always stick into the target.
Right.
You know, sometimes you throw a tomahawk or you throw an axe and the handle hits. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, not with this one. This one, the blade will undeniably stick all the time, just because of the sheer weight. And so it's like balance point there. And so yeah, that's a pretty solid center of mass right there, or a center of gravity. I can't believe I did that on the live stream. I thought I was gonna fall on my desk. You know, I suck at balancing things, so I'm just glad that I was able to find the balancing point of that.
Can you balance your checkbook?
Balance a checkbook?
Yeah. I'm joking.
No, I mean I could. I could balance a check. What else can I balance? I can balance this. No, I can't. I don't want to do. No, I don't want to.
That's your precious soju.
Yeah, this is the soju that got me drunk.
To the window, to the wall.
The sweat dropped down my balls. You know. No, that was a fun night.
Right.
Well, I hate the fact that I threw up. Actually, I'd prefer throwing up than being stuck in the bathroom. You know what I mean? I'd rather throw up than have that gassy feeling, the one where it just won't leave. It's just hurting.
Right. Yeah. Then your like head hurts and everything.
Oh, I don't care about the head hurting. I just because when you're throwing up and you feel like you're about to throw up and you know it, then at least you feel 10 times better afterwards.
Yeah, you do. It's true.
You feel so much better afterwards.
Right. All that toxin is out of your system.
Yeah, you just get it. Like that's why you like pee so much after drinking alcohol. You just like just get it out of your system. Just get it out of your system. Oh yeah, I looked like a divorced father too. Like on that night, I had my own table, my own bar table. It was literally just a table with 2 other chairs, and my cousin was there and my friend on the other side, and they were singing karaoke, you know. And then somehow they just end up ditching. They just leave, and so now I'm all alone at this table by myself.
One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do.
No, it's literally they left me alone at the table, and I was holding.
You and your friend Soju. I mean.
It was just me and my friend Soju. We were just hanging around at the bar, you know.
So what does Sunhari mean?
Sunhari?
Yeah.
Isn't that like fresh? Sunhari. Sunhari. I'm pretty sure Sunhari means like I'm guarantee you it's called fresh.
Oh, okay.
What does Sunhari like translate? Smooth or mild. Sunhari translates to smooth or mild, so I was kind of right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so good. Sunhari. Smooth. What do you say? It's like releasing a fart that I have been holding in for a couple hours. The trumpet blows beat relief after. Dude, it's so like once you finally get it out of you, it's like, you can just breathe. You can just breathe. It feels nice. It feels nice knowing that I don't have to like worry about that pain anymore. You know what I mean? I'm gonna join my live stream. Oh, by the way, this live stream has already earned me a decent amount of money. So I just didn't monetize it. I didn't monetize the live stream at all because I don't want you guys to be swamped with ads unless I tell you that you're going to be swamped with ads. Hey, Sashas. Welcome to the live stream, bud.
Hi, Celsius.
Hello there.
Okay, would you like to see the article I found about Sasquatch?
Yes, please.
Okay,
Another late night rendezvous.
it's
That's
pretty entertaining.
correct. And sorry, I love my deep voice so much. Your name is Nick, right? Correct.
Okay, so
Another late night rendezvous. Feels awesome to have new people show up.
I know because I was like, well, I wonder how many people are going to show up today. I'm glad Sarah was there during the premiere because she's in Penhurst.
Exactly. She's in Penhurst right now. She's having a good time. She met Helena.
Yeah, I know, right?
She met Helena today.
Right.
You met Helena in person. Oh, Florina has found an article about me.
That's right.
Oh yeah, isn't Big Ben like size 13? He technically is a Bigfoot.
Yeah, this article is actually pretty interesting.
Big Ben's technically a Bigfoot. You know what I mean?
Right.
No, seriously.
Okay.
I'm size 9, so do whatever measurements you want in your head about my foot size. But I'm 9. My size is 9.
Before I start, what do you think I have to drink tonight?
Poppy.
No, this one's nearly finished actually.
Olipop.
No,
Happy to say
it's
that
a sparkling water.
Oh, it's a sparkling water. It's Waterloo.
No,
Trader Joe's, son.
no,
What? It's not Trader Joe's? Is
No.
it LaCroix?
yeah, it's LaCroix.
There you go. LaCroix.
It is okay.
Let me open up my poppy.
I'll show you some of the can.
Sounds good. LaCroix. Look at that. That's lemon.
It's not lemon, but it's another yellow fruit.
Pineapple.
Yes,
Look at that.
and
Happy to.
pineapple and coconut.
Ooh. Does it taste like TV static?
It tastes pretty good. It tastes like a pina colada.
Oh, there you go. Happy to say the 8.1 podcast made it to year 1. Just uploaded our 1-year special. Hey, congratulations, dude. Yeah, now I recognize you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations on the 8.1 podcast.
You know what that means?
What does that mean? Oh yeah, here. Bam, there you go. Look at that. Congratulations to the both of you. Look at that. And then she does the balloons, right?
Yep.
Full celebration. Oh, you can do laser show too.
Oh yeah.
You can do laser show and just like, I think there you go. Yeah, laser show. So cool. I wish I had that.
Right.
Unfortunately, I don't. Because I'm on Windows. Thank you. Of course, man. Celebrate your small milestones. Like, never let anybody tell you to celebrate the big milestones. Always celebrate the small ones. Because
Right. Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, you're going to be looking back on this journey. So, I mean, I haven't celebrated anything yet, subscriber-wise, because I'm not really moving anywhere.
Your birthday you have.
Well, yeah, exactly. But 5,000, I have 5,380. I think I'm at 85 right now. That's literally how I have 15 more subscribers to go until I hit 5.4K. I've stayed at 5. Like, I have not gotten anybody. So I think tomorrow I'm just gonna spend the whole day getting nothing but subscribers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you guys can help me out to take the load off me. But yeah, here I have some poppy, some strawberry lemon poppy. Very cool effects.
Okay. Let me find that article.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Here, you know what? Here, cheers to 8.1 podcast making it to 1 year.
That's right.
Congratulations. And also, happy spooky Saturday to you. Cheers. I've been wanting to drink that. I was like, enough of this boring water. I want to drink poppy. God damn it! I gotta wait until Florida gets on panel first. You know, I can't just drink poppy right away.
I have a small disclaimer.
What is the disclaimer?
This is not any way disrespectful to Native Americans,
Okay.
Indian Americans,
Okay.
because there's some like weird stuff. Some weird, This article is from August 27th of August 1959, and I've actually met 3 Native Indian Americans.
Mhm.
And they were really nice. Okay.
Cheers.
Canadian version of Snowman, just as abominable as Tibet's, by Eric Downton, North American Newspaper Alliance, Kamloops, British Columbia. The strangest story Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip heard during their Canadian tour was the tale of the mysterious Sasquatch, hairy giants who inhabit the mountains of British Columbia.
Ooh.
The royal couple were told the story one night while vacationing near here at a remote mountain lake. Outside their fishing lodge, the occasional howl of a timber wolf or an owl's hooting disturbed the wide silence over the countryside, which Indians believe is the roaming ground of this North American cousin of Tibet's abominable snowman. The Queen and Prince Philip heard how reports of these giants and their since 16-inch footprints have kept recurring for 75 years. Several living white men and a number of Indians swear they have seen the monsters. Plaster casts have been made of the great footprints. There are many people in the British Columbia Mountains who are not convinced that the legend has its origin solely in vivid imaginations, pranksters, activities of the hallucinations of superstitious Indian women in encounters with marauding bears.
Now, I actually have an interesting theory regarding Bigfoot and Sasquatch. Do you want to hear that right now?
Sure, yeah.
So, have you heard of Gigantopithecus blacki?
I've heard of Gigantopithecus, but not the blackie part.
So Gigantopithecus blacki is a confirmed. We found the bones in. Where do we find the bones? We have some in. It was basically a giant 10-foot size. It was 10 foot tall. It was an ape that stood. It was a bipedal ape, but it also had the ability of quadrup. It's basically a quadrupedal. It's basically us humans, but probably it's much bigger and taller than a gorilla and much stronger. And they were commonly 10 feet to 8 feet tall. And so we do. And have you ever heard of the Bering Land Bridge?
No, I haven't heard that.
So the Bering Land Bridge was how certain mammals and certain animals that we know of today existed back then, because they crossed that Bering Land Bridge over to California and all the states in the US. And so the theory is that like a select group of Gigantopithecus blacki traveled to North America and then made like their home in the temperate climate of California, and these other areas also have temperate, like, temperate weather, like Ohio, California, Canada. Even there's like forests that are able to support them, plenty of wildlife. So the Sasquatch that we see today might be like pretty much on what I'm saying. Like they're siblings basically. So they're offspring of the original Gigantopithecus blacki. So if we ever did find a confirmed Bigfoot or confirmed Sasquatch, if we ever did like DNA test them, I'm pretty sure they would lead back to Gigantopithecus blacki, because in order to survive that kind of climate, you need to have like thicker fur. You know what I mean?
Right, they evolved.
Yeah, exactly. Evolution made them stronger, bigger. They have hollow hairs, that kind of like a dog and a cat, where the hollow hairs actually trap heat, and so it's kind of like an undercoat for them. They can stay warm in cold weather, and that's why they don't freeze to death. And that massive 8-foot tall structure is commonly found in Gigantopithecus blacki, which we know existed. We found their bones. We can confirm it is them. So Sasquatch or Bigfoot might just be like offspring that have evolved to the climate of California or Ohio or otherwise everywhere. And that would make sense to me. That makes sense.
Right, that makes sense.
Just stay at 8 feet tall to 10 feet. The biggest Bigfoot I know of is the Sukalu, or Cherokee Devil, in Cherokee folklore or legend. Yeah, they say that Bigfoot is 12 feet tall and is actually psychic, so you can like talk to it and stuff.
Wow.
Talks using mind speech. That's fucking cool.
I know, that's amazing.
I can talk to a Bigfoot using mind speech.
I know, right?
Let's go, But yeah.
Actually, they talked to a Bigfoot on a Channeling Eric.
Oh, I want to talk to a Bigfoot.
Right.
No, seriously, I want to talk to an alien. I want to talk to a Bigfoot. God,
Yeah,
that was Bigfoot coming out right there. That was Bigfoot. Bigfoot came to say hi to you guys just now. That burp was Bigfoot.
So,
right,
8 feet tall. A composite picture of the Sasquatch emerges from sightings of the creatures reported from places as widely scattered as the Olympic Peninsula in the state of Washington, remote mountains on Vancouver Island, the Rockies near Jasper Peaks, towering above British Columbia's Fraser Canyon, and a desolate riverbank at Bluff Creek in Humboldt County, California. The Sasquatch is some 8 feet tall, with fierce eyes and long black hair on his head, and covered with short, light brown fur. The report states the Chehalis and Songhees, 2 Indian tribes of British Columbia, have many Sasquatch legends. Let me go to the top of the page.
But yeah, no, like, that's interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. Mainly the fact that it's like rooted in evolution, like Gigantopithecus, like Sasquatch. All Sasquatch is pretty much just a direct offspring of Gigantopithecus blacki that successfully made it over to North America back when the land bridge existed, which we know it did.
Right, it did.
That's why we have mammoths, you know what I mean? We have mammoth bones that are found in like Alaska. There's like certain areas.
Russia, Siberia. Yeah.
Russia, Siberia. There's some like that it's that temperate cold climate that they're used to, and so some of the Gigantopithecus blackie had to have. It's pretty much like it's almost confirmed. You know what I mean? You can just safely assume that some of them, not all of them, but a group, made their way to North America, had offspring, and the offspring were better adapted to California's weather, Ohio, Columbia, like British Columbia, and all these other, like Washington. They grew used to their climate, and they got bigger and stronger and thicker because of it.
So this part of the article is similar to your story, Nick, because it says that they attribute tremendous strength to the gorilla-like giants. They say they are strong enough to tear off a bear's head with one movement of the hand.
That's a big deal.
Right. They also attribute hibernation habits to the beasts and say they can mesmerize animals when hunting.
Really?
A railroad train crew provided the first report of a Sasquatch. The story was published July 4th, 1884, in the British Colonist, a newspaper in Victoria, British Columbia. Howling. Okay, make sure this is the same article.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, it is.
Monkey-like wildman. Yep, it's the same one.
Howling Clamdigger, in the first 10 years of this century, British Columbia newspapers published a number of interviews with responsible men who claimed to have seen monkey-like wild men in remote mountain or lake regions. A report in 1907 tells how a steamer trading along the coast of Vancouver Island encountered a whole village of Indians in flight. They said they had been terrified by a Sasquatch who came to dig clams near their villages by night and gave vent to unearthly howls.
Mm-hmm.
Most curious of all the Sasquatch stories comes from Albert Osman, an ex-logger of Fort Langley, British Columbia. He has sworn an affidavit that he was kidnapped 35 years ago, about 120 miles north of Vancouver, by a Sasquatch who tried to make his beastly daughter to the white man. That's crazy. Osman swore he was held prisoner for a week among the Sasquatch family in the Wild Canyon. I don't know about this story. It's interesting though. He said he escaped when the Sasquatch tried to swallow the contents of his large snuff box and rolled in agony on the ground. Osman has been stiffly cross-examined by magistrates, lawyers, and newspapermen. Never has he let slip any serious contradictions or flaws in his version. Indian girl abducted. Indians in the Harrison Lake region have turned in most reports and stories of Sasquatch activities. These include the alleged abduction of a pretty 17-year-old Indian girl. Go to the top of the article. A Gelfine Long by an amorous Sasquatch. She reappeared, lived to a ripe old age, and until a few years ago was still telling hair-raising stories of her experience. White men have given a number of detailed reports of Sasquatch sightings over the past 3 or 4 years. Several have made sworn statements. Stan Hunt, an auctioneer of Vernon, British Columbia, swears he saw 2 hairy giants, not bears, while he was driving on the Trans-Canada Highway near Flood, British Columbia. William Rowe of Edmonton swore an affidavit on details of a strange hairy giant near an old mine on Mica Mountain in the Western Rockies. These were the stories the Queen and Prince Philip heard while the timber wolf howled. Yet the fact remains that while plenty of money is forthcoming to finance hunts for the Yeti, the abominable snowman of the Himalayas. No one is risking money on a full-scale scientific Sasquatch search.
It's because they don't want to.
Right, they
They don't
don't want
want to. They don't want to be proved that they're wrong.
exactly.
Because in business, if you're wrong, you lose funding. That's why
That's
there's so
right.
many. That's why there's so many gatekeepers nowadays.
Right,
Oh fuck!
exactly.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me one
Sure.
second, guys.
I'll see what else I can find in the meantime, but that was the end of the article about Sasquatch.
If the world wasn't full of just money-hungry gatekeepers, I think we'd have much more scientific discoveries
Yeah, I think so too.
made public. Anytime someone says, "Well, mainstream archaeology says this," actually, yeah, no, screw mainstream archaeology.
I know, right?
No, actually, because guess what? Most of mainstream archaeology is wrong,
Exactly.
and it's confirmed that they're wrong.
Uh-huh.
And then it's the people like us that actually have theories that deserve to be tested.
Right. And if they are right, they're forced to not tell the truth.
Exactly. Yeah. Sworn to secrecy or
Right.
killed.
Right.
Just like the scientists. So, and that girl was right. Like sticking your head out makes it 10 times easier for people to notice when people cut your head off.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think it's quite disrespectful how they basically were saying that the Native Americans were crazy and stuff, you know.
Oh, that they were savage. Yeah, they were savage.
Yeah, I know, right? That's
Yeah,
like,
no.
come on.
And people want to tell me to believe mainstream archaeology.
Right.
And that was like one of the men that actually did genuinely call them savages was part of that.
Right.
Yeah. They literally hide evidence and get rid of evidence that is inconvenient to the main narrative.
Right, exactly.
If
Look,
I ever found bones, I'm not telling the Smithsonian.
exactly.
I'm not sending anything to the Smithsonian.
Right.
They once had a mold, and they once had a sample be sent to them, and then the guy inquired about the samples. He was just like, "Hey, did you guys receive it?" I'm like, "It's weird. We've received it, but it's lost." I'm like, "Oh, interesting."
Mhm.
And then he called again, and he was like, "Are you sure? Have you guys found it?" I'm like, "No, we." And
Yeah.
you want to know what they said? You want to know what the reason is?
What's that?
They had a mold infestation, and that they had a mold infestation in one of the warehouses that they need to like take care of. And want to know how
Yeah.
long they took care of it?
They didn't
Well, no.
take
Do you know
care of it.
do you know what timeline they give for when?
What's that?
10 years.
Oh my
You think it
God.
really takes 10 years to get rid of mold
No way, it doesn't.
or an asbestos issue? Yeah, no. So they're just plain old liars. And
Right, absolutely.
and their government too.
Yeah.
Smithsonian, they actually are.
Yeah.
That's actually like truthful.
So the other stories about Sasquatch, this was from 1959, so I like the older ones.
Like the old ones.
Yeah, because they're the ones that have been lost in history more.
Very true. Very true. What would you do if you saw Sasquatch, Florida?
I would probably run very fast. I would be like, "Is this a Sasquatch or is this a Bigfoot?" And in Florida, we have the swamp ape as well.
Yeah, you have the skunk. And yet your skunk ape is violent.
Yeah, the skunk ape.
Your skunk ape is violent.
But like, I would be like, okay, if they tried running towards me, I'd be like, let me get out of here.
Let me get out of here.
Yeah. Okay, let's see this one quickly. This one's from 1982.
I want a werewolf suit.
Yeah.
Werewolf suit, just to you know what I mean. I want a suit that makes me look bigger than Bigfoot, you know what I mean.
Right.
I just want a suit that makes me look 10 times bigger than Bigfoot. But yeah, no. Anytime it comes to government, I don't trust those people.
Right. I didn't trust them either.
You're basically made to lie, and then you wonder why people don't trust you.
See, look, there's another one. Sasquatch or counterfeiter. They easily throw they easily throw the counterfeiter. It's
Yeah,
just
oh
like,
yeah, exactly.
yeah. So
Everything's fake. Everything's fake. Fake. They always
right,
like to say,
right,
"Oh,
exactly.
pareidolia."
Right, right.
Pareidolia is a real phenomenon, but
Yeah,
if you're not, if you don't want, if you simply don't believe that there's a chance that Bigfoot exists, then you're not going to get evidence.
exactly,
You
exactly.
have to believe. It's just like lost in. It's like search and rescue.
Uh-huh.
Imagine joining search and rescue with the thought, with the mindset of just like, oh, everybody's dead and everybody who's lost is dead. So what's the point?
Right, right.
Imagine having that mindset during a search and rescue team.
Yeah, I know, right?
Miracles happen. People go missing, and guess what? 5 days later, they're actually found alive and still, still breathing.
Right.
It might be starving, but they're still alive.
Mm-hmm.
You have to
Let me
have
get another
hope.
drink before I read the next
Oh,
article, but you can go ahead, Nick.
but yeah, no, like you have to have hope. Like you have to have a hope that there is something out there,
Right.
you know, because then you get your evidence.
Exactly.
If you have an open
It's like,
mind
I
about
mean,
it.
I remember when I was a kid, and a lot of people didn't believe in the paranormal, and more people do because they've had their own experiences.
Mhm.
You know, they're like, "Oh, ghosts don't exist," or "Don't be silly, ghosts don't exist." And then you have kids that are like, "Mummy, mummy, I saw something scary in my closet," and like, "Don't worry, it's just you're just imagining things," and they're
Exactly.
not. You know, so
A lot of weird animals in the kingdom, right? And Bigfoot is like flesh and blood, you know what I mean?
well, every few years they find new species of animals and tons of new species of insects. So
Yeah, you have to have hope that Bigfoot is out there to actually find real evidence that Bigfoot
right.
is out there.
And when there's like a big, when they had the tsunami in Thailand,
Mm.
people were finding strange sea creatures on the sand that they never saw before.
That they never saw.
Yeah.
Exactly. And so this is why I don't listen to anybody who says like, "Oh, they're just fake. They're just fake." Yeah, sure, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just because your mindset sees it as fake. Your mindset doesn't allow you to, you know, you're asking for evidence of Bigfoot, but your mindset literally denies it.
Right. Okay.
Your,
Okay.
your,
Great
your,
enough.
yeah, literally your mindset prevents you from actually like having any kind of hope that Bigfoot is out there. And yet you scream for proof, but every single bit of proof to you is fake. Yeah, just change your mindset, and you'll be you'll be much better off. Seriously. Isn't that right, Florida?
Yes, that's right. Mm-hmm.
Change your mindset, and you'll be much better off.
Yeah.
Because imagine me believing in ghosts, screaming for evidence of ghosts, but in my mind, my mindset is that I need to see it to believe it, but everything online is fake. Like that's just my mindset. Of course, I'm not going to see it because my mind has prevented me from seeing it. Because everything to me is fake, you know. But if I have a mindset of like some of this is real, some of this is fake, then you're likely to get, like you can discern which from which, and you have a better chance of actually getting something. Ugh. That was Bigfoot again. Oh, guys, this new urban legend video is gonna be so funny. So I'm not afraid to tell jokes during my videos, but if it's a scary video, I'm gonna minimize the jokes until the very end. This is the first time I'm gonna utilize jokes in between the video. So it's an urban legend. It's a Japanese urban legend, and you guys are just gonna have to wait and let's see and listen to it because it's gonna be fucking funny. It's actually the funniest. I might spoil it for you, Florna. It's actually really funny. You'll get a kick out of it. But yeah, I also like how sausacious, damn, sausage, sausage,
So
sausacious.
Oh, right.
How do you say your name, dude? Sausage?
Sausage.
Yeah, Sausage. I just love how Sausage is just here. Like he genuinely loves my topics that I talk about.
When you say Sashius, it reminds me of Cassius Clay.
Sashi. Is that
Sashius Clay.
Sashi? Sasquatch? Sashi? You know how
Sausage.
you got Nessie, Loch Ness monster. You got Sashi, Sasquatch. I can't imagine being torn apart by a Bigfoot or a Sasquatch. That would be just. I mean, you just hope they kill you like a hippo. You know what I mean?
Or even a bear for that matter, you know.
Or bears will, yeah, they'll put a paw on you and then
Right.
they'll tear chunks off of you.
Right.
A big cat will actually kill you first,
Okay.
and then
Saucius. Ah, Saucius.
sauce,
Okay.
uh, saucius. Okay, thank you.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for the phonetic breakdown because that actually helps me out a lot.
Yeah.
Saucius. Yeah, I like lurking and listening. You're awesome, dude. Seriously. Like, I don't care if you lurk, but if you talk in the chat, then I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
And he talks in the chat, so and he's actually engaging in the conversation too. You know what I mean? So that's it's always cool.
Yeah, sometimes Wisdom hangs out here while he's doing his stuff as well, and that's cool as well, you know.
Yeah, Wisdom. He works on music and
Right.
while he's doing it. But yeah. Do we want to dive into the news article?
Yes.
Let's do so. Do you want me to read?
Oh yeah, if you want, let me zoom in again.
I get. Oh gosh.
Let's see.
Now what
Good.
voice? Now what voice do you want me to do for this one?
It's up to you.
Do you want me to do Monster Quest, David Attenborough? Do you want me to do Matt for a whole sentence? I don't know.
Maybe do Matt for, let's see, up to maybe the archaeologist says just here.
Archaeologist says.
Yeah, because I know his accent is hard for you to do sometimes too.
No, he's funny. He's easy.
Right.
Wait,
Okay, do as much as you can then for his accent.
it is, oh, and yeah, let's see. It's like Vancouver, British Columbia. Either the mysterious Sasquatch trod on Washington state soil recently, or a master counterfeiter is forging the beast's hairy footprints, an American archaeologist says. Washington State University professor Grover Krantz said two apparently different sets of footprints found near the Washington-Oregon border have produced the best evidence yet to provide the existence of the elusive Sasquatch. An interesting pattern of skin ridges on the footprints would be almost impossible even for the best hieroglyphics experts to fake. Krantz told the news conference Friday. Police fingerprints experts have said only a master counterfeiter could forge the ridges. Getting prints of a Sasquatch is nothing new. There is nothing remarkable about it. The anthropology professor said, we've got over 1,000 cases of Sasquatch sightings and plaster casts of prints, but this set had dermal ridges, and that's what sets them apart. The Sasquatch is believed to be a huge, hairy, man-like creature living in the mountains of western North America. The prints were found after the former U.S. Forest Service worker Paul Freeman, 39, reported that he spotted the creature in a wooded area of Blue Mountains, which is inaccessible to the public. A few days later, more 15 inches long footprints were found about 9 miles away with similar distinctive ridges. Plaster casts of the prints showed the creature might have weighed between 600 and 800 pounds in order to make such a deep impression in the mud, Krantz said. The foot sizes and the formation of the ridges led scientists to believe the two sets of footprints were made by different creatures. Some Forest Service workers, trappers, scientists have dismissed the to have.
dismissed the prints as a hoax, but Krantz said their location in an inaccessible area surrounded by no trace.
I like how I was going between a British accent.
Oh, yeah.
I was going between British accent and just like in this video, like
Okay, me see if I can do a London accent.
no,
No
huh?
traits. I'm going to try and do a London accent. No traits of humans add credibility to Freeman's story. Freeman's exciting has provided exciting evidence for continuing study by the International Society of Cryptozoology, the science of hidden animals, but it has made his life miserable because of publicity and the harassment from other forestry workers. Some people might not understand what I'm talking about.
You just sound like you because the accent is such. Your accent is just so natural. So
Right, yeah. I have to be in the right mood to let me
there
see.
is one lady on another channel that hangs in the chat every time she sees me. She calls me Clockman. Hey, Clockman.
Okay, it continues here.
What?
I had to wait for a burp. Freeman quit a month after sighting and moved to the small community of Camas, Washington, where he works as a meat cutter. In a newspaper interview this week, Freeman said the creature looked like prehistoric man walking up that logging spur, all hairy except for his face and chest. He was real hairy, reddish brown hair. It was so thick you couldn't see through it, on his shoulders, arms, and legs. But on his face and chest it was thin enough to see his skin, the color of brown leather, said Freeman. He said he did not believe in Sasquatches before the sighting in June 10, 1981.
I actually have some interesting news for you guys.
What's that?
In my notes app, I actually have a like draft of a recipe of a Bigfoot, like Bigfoot. We have Bigfoot. Let me look through my list. I'm pretty sure I have Bigfoot stew because Bigfoot's a big monster with massive muscles. You need to stew the muscles so that it's actually eatable. You know what I mean?
What a unfortunate name.
Yeah, so I got Bigfoot tacos. I have a recipe for Bigfoot tacos. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
All right. Bigfoot tacos. Ingredients: tortillas, 1 pound of Bigfoot flank meat. You know what flank meat is?
Yeah, I do.
Good. Well, cilantro, lemon, garlic salt, ground black pepper, and salsa verde sauce. Here's what I put. Cut the Bigfoot flank into long strips, long ways, and fold twice and cut horizontally. You should have small chunks of flank. In a medium-sized bowl, drench your flank in Kikkoman soy sauce or whatever sauce you like it. Let it marinate for 2 hours. Set aside in the fridge. Once meat is slightly marinated, put it in an aluminum tray with butter, brown sugar, and beef tallow. Cover with foil, put on the smoker at 220 Fahrenheit to up to 250 preheat. So preheat to 250 and put it on the smoker at 220 Fahrenheit or to 250. Preheat, mind you. Smoke for 1 to 2 hours till steak is medium rare. Take out, put on a cooking rack for meat resting. Squeeze of lemon juice or lime. Wrap in tortilla, and there you have a Bigfoot flank taco. Like, sounds good, don't it?
Yeah, it does. It sounds pretty good.
Does that sound like something you would actually do? Would you eat a Bigfoot flank taco?
Yeah, why not? I think Marianne would be interested because then she'll be able to cook it for her Bigfoot husband.
I think that's how you end up. I don't know. You might just snap her neck. How dare you eat my kind? You know what I mean? Like, are you serving me my kind? What is wrong with you?
I think Bigfoot might probably go for like a steak. A Bigfoot steak, a big steak.
A big steak.
Not a Bigfoot steak, but
can you imagine like a big? like the foot of a Bigfoot, you cook that and you eat it. I mean, at least you burn away all the disgusting grime and bacteria, you know? You just
Right.
burn it all, and then you just eat
Mhm.
the foot, and you just eat the foot. You know how we eat chicken feet and chicken fingers and stuff like
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Yeah, Bigfoot, but big, literally just a Bigfoot. You're just eating chunks of big feet foot. Who wants some big feet? I want some Bigfoot's foot. I want to eat Bigfoot's foot. Seriously, why not? Just like just make sure to burn it really
Mhm.
well. I have more recipes for you if you want. I have Bigfoot stew. Now, Bigfoot stew is interesting. You want to know what meat I chose?
Mhm.
So, Bigfoot stew ingredients: 2 pounds Bigfoot calf meat. I like you could choose any other meat on like you choose any other body portion, but I chose calf meat. So you need 2 pounds of Bigfoot calf meat. So 4 pieces of beef spine for the beef bone broth, rice noodles, and sauce of your kind. Here we go. Split the calf down the middle. Split the calf down the middle to make it a fillet. Avoid cutting through. Fold the fillet, cut long ways, fold the long strips, and cut them into chunks. In a plastic bag, put the meat into. Wait. In a plastic bag, put the meat into. Shit, I messed up. Um, just put sauce, put your sauce of choice and shake them up inside the bag. Take a pot of boiling hot water. Throw in your beef bones for the stock. Let it simmer on a high heat for 15 minutes. Turn down to medium heat. Let it stew. Let the stew evaporate. After 15 minutes again, remove the beef bones carefully. Once marinated for 1 hour in the mixture, the Bigfoot calf meat, it's in the plastic bag with the sauce and all that. Once marinated for 1 hour in the mixture, take it out and put it in a mesh spoon. Put it in boiling hot stew for about 10 seconds, going in and out until meat turns medium rare. Put in the bowl with noodles and pour in soup broth into the bowl. The hot stew will cook the meat in the bowl. And so a lot of restaurants do this. They'll give you raw meat but the broth is so unbelievably hot.
Right. That's
You
what they
take
do in the Korean restaurants.
you take the chopsticks and you force it down, and
Right.
then the meat, you just see the meat go from pink to like light pink to
Uh-huh.
if you leave it in there for too long, it turns brown. You know what I mean? It's because the meat, it's so hot that it cooks the meat there. But yeah, does that sound appetizing to you? Some calf meat, some Bigfoot calf.
Yeah.
I mean, I would eat that. I really want to eat the Bigfoot tacos though. Bigfoot taco. I think I need to redo the. I don't know how much meat does he have? Because he's all muscle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Anything with muscle, you have to like stew it down. Because if you cook it,
Well, when you first started explaining it, I thought you just meant like a meal made for Bigfoot.
no, I'm talking about like I just freshly killed a Bigfoot, and I'm
Right.
like I don't want this body to go to waste, so I'm gonna cook me up some.
Because you know how like it was somewhere you get foot longs.
Yeah,
You can actually eat a foot.
I'm literally gonna eat a Bigfoot's foot, but I'm not eating Bigfoot's foot long. That's for sure. I'm not eating. I mean, I have courage, so I might just actually. You know what? Considering the smell, no, no, I just wouldn't eat his. I wouldn't eat. I wouldn't eat a foot long off of a dead Bigfoot. That thing's rotting, so I would just. I don't know. I'd probably just throw it away, throw it into the woods, let the animals have Bigfoot's dick. I mean, you know what I mean?
Hey, Marianne, you want it?
You give it to Marianne. Yeah, maybe she'll eat it. She'll put some hot sauce on that shit.
Yeah.
She'll put hot sauce on on Bigfoot's dick. At least it makes it easier. You know what I mean?
I mean, was that Frank's Red Hot? He puts that shit on everything.
I put that shit on everything. Yeah. Frank's Red Hot with some buffalo sauce on that, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds bad. That's what Marianne would do. She would 100% do that. She's not here, but like she would be dying laughing right now.
Yeah, she would for sure.
She would actually probably say worse things. She'd be like, "Oh,
That's
yeah,
why I don't mind mentioning stuff like this, because then she used to see it's something funny, you know.
I'd put some hot sauce on his nipples, absolutely." I was like, Marianne, come on now,
You get the wasabi out.
get the wasabi. That's horrible. Who loves wasabi anyway?
I need like a tiny bit.
Me too. On my
I can't like
sushi,
have a lot because this goes up my nose, and like I feel like
it burns.
yeah, it's like a rocket up my brain. It's like
It's like,
a wasabi rocket.
exactly, dude. That's how you wake yourself up, right there. It's just a shot of wasabi. Not even kidding. Like, but yeah, no, I want to try Bigfoot tacos. I think Bigfoot tacos are a lot easier to prepare than Bigfoot soup, because then you have to have like beef stock. You know,
Mm-hmm.
can you imagine instead of beef pho, it's Bigfoot pho? Because you say the meat that's in the pho. That's why they say it's beef pho or chicken pho, or seafood pho. It depends on what kind of ingredient is in there, what kind of protein is in there. Ayo, Saucius, would you like to eat some Bigfoot tacos? If you and me want to chow down on some Bigfoot tacos and just crack open a beer, crack open some hard liquor, just eat some Bigfoot tacos,
Right.
I would absolutely love that. I wonder if he's down. Black people are always down to try like some crazy shit. You just gotta give them a good reason.
In America, they are not in the UK as much.
No,
My mother's not. Well, it's common in the West Indies. Goat's meat is common.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, bison. Bison's good. Bison burgers. But yeah,
Right.
dude, I would absolutely chow down on a Bigfoot. Just cook it right, I don't want to chew forever. I don't want to be like a lamb. When you cook lamb wrong and it's just rubbery and chewy.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah.
Right. I haven't cooked it wrong, but it's like one of the worst things when you go to a restaurant and you're like, I want to get the lamb. I haven't got the lamb in a while, and then you
Yeah, and you're just chewing on it. You're just like,
yeah, just like
God
when
damn.
you're like,
Well, it's all like sounds great with ginger ale. Bigfoot tacos with ginger ale. Yeah, because it's 1 pound of Bigfoot flank meat. Flank, that's your ribs. That's like your side. That's like a whole section of meat that's just on your side, right? That's flank. Your flanks. So I don't know. Flank meat does sound good. I've had flank meat before off any other animal, and it's pretty good. So you just have to cook it really, really well. I think you need to marinate it more than 2 hours. I think you need to marinate it for at least like 4 to 5 hours for the flavor to soak in.
yeah,
Because I don't want because most likely the reason why Bigfoot smells so bad is because his fur is matted.
exactly. Yeah,
When you have matted fur and you're walking through the mountains, you have bacteria sticking to you and you're sweating.
that's
And
right.
that's what happens when we sweat. The sweat doesn't smell like anything. It's when it's combined with bacteria.
That's right.
That's when it smells like onions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bigfoot smells worse than onions. He smells like a dead body, literally.
Right.
So you got to imagine the bacteria that's on
Think
him.
about all like the bugs on Bigfoot and Sasquatch and
Yeah, the
skunk
sticks,
ape and yeah,
the twigs, the
right.
non-stop. He doesn't have shampoo. He doesn't have soap.
No, I was thinking maybe I should put some shampoo in the woods,
Just for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like when he goes into the river and water, to take a drink of it, he's usually like not. He doesn't have soap, so he's just taking a dip. He's making
Yeah.
it worse.
Mm-hmm.
And then you air dry. You don't even have a towel out there, so you air dry. And then all of that bacteria is just you know. And then he probably has mold growing on him.
Mm-hmm.
Dark, damp, wet areas are perfect for mold growth. And so you got to imagine you're trapping all of that heat because of the trapped hairs, you know, the hollow hairs. So if you have that, you're gonna smell you're gonna smell rank. And then he's probably sleeping in the dirt. He's probably sleeping in the dirt, so he has more bacteria on him. Bigfoot's just a rank dude.
I know, right?
I don't even want to imagine that smell. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like if Bigfoot's whole entire body smells like that, oh gosh, I'm just imagining what Marianne has to go through. I'm just imagining what Marianne has to go through. Saucia says, sounds great with ginger ale. Yeah, some Bigfoot meat does sound good. Bigfoot dick? Oh god, no, that's the only thing I'm probably against. I mean, unless you cook it really, really well. Like thoroughly well done. Like
Nick, you realize what you just said?
what I said.
You're against that.
What?
Who forced you onto it?
Who forced me onto it?
Yeah.
Bigfoot forced me onto his dick. You think I'm willingly? Yeah, no.
Well, there's two different meanings of against, right?
I know, that's what I mean. Yeah, he put me against it. Yeah, if there's anybody in the world that would force me to be on a Bigfoot dick, it would be Bigfoot himself. You know what I mean? There ain't no way I'm willingly doing that. Ain't no way, cause that that thing smells bad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait. Why am I gonna look this up? Should I ask this question? So we know Gigantopithecus blacki existed. We know that.
Yeah.
Undeniable fact. And we also know for an undeniable fact that gorillas have like small penises. Like erect is probably like 2 inches.
Yeah.
They just have small penises. That's just their life.
Yeah.
They're big boys. They got a big frame, but they got a small penis, right? What about the size for Gigantopithecus blacki? What was their size? Should I ask Gemini this, or should I ask Google ChatGPT? Which one should I ask? I feel like Gemini would actually like understand.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm gonna open up Gemini real quick. Hey, yo, Gemini, help me out. Actually, should I turn on temporary chat? Yeah, let's turn on temporary chat. I have a hilarious question for you. I'm just gonna start off the question like that. Okay, so we know Gigantopithecus blacki existed. My question is no, but gorillas now have small penises, like 2 inches. So my question is like how big do you think, or do we know, is it the exact of Gigantopithecus. I'm so curious. Gigantopithecus blackie. I want to add some laughing emojis just so it understands it's a joke. All right, let's see what it says. It's a hilarious specific question, but you're asking a real scientific. The short answer is we don't know the exact length or girth, but science strongly suggests that despite being up to 10 feet tall, Gigantopithecus blackie was almost certainly not packing much of anything. Fossil problem, we only have teeth. We don't have the full skeleton of Gigantopithecus blackie. What we do have are 4 jaw bones and roughly 2,000 teeth. Soft tissue, of course. You can't fossilize a penis. That's soft tissue.
Right.
There's not even a penile bone unless you're a walrus.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. There isn't.
Unless you're a walrus, because then walrus have the penile bone. It's called an oostick. However, we can look at evolutionary biology and their closest living relatives to make a highly educated guess. They aren't gorillas. They are giant orangutans. Primate size vary widely based on their mating systems, and neither gorilla nor orangutan genetics bode well for Gigantopithecus. So, as you noted, an adult male gorilla, despite weighing 400 plus pounds, erect is only 2 inches. That's 3 to 6 centimeters. And that's an adult. So, and orangutans are slightly bigger, averaging about 3.3 inches. Scaling it up, the math. If we assume Gigantopithecus shared similar anatomical proportions to closest living cousins, we can estimate a maximum range. Scaling up to a 9 to 10 foot Gigantopithecus yields an estimated erect length of roughly 5.5 to 6 inches long. All right. Like me. So I didn't say it. As for girth, primate penises and gorillas and orangutans are notoriously skinny and lack the proportional thickness seen in humans. So the verdict, Gigantopithecus blackie was a 10-foot tall, 600-pound absolute unit of an ape that was likely sporting a 4 to 6 inch penis at the absolute maximum, and potentially much less. So there you go. Google Gemini said it. And it makes sense to me. Gorillas and orangutans only being 3.3, 3.3 inches, and a gorilla being at like 3 inches, like flat. Like, it's safe to say that Gigantopithecus was like 4 to 6 inches. 4 to 6 inches, I would say. Because that's a big creature, you know what I mean? And if you're scaling it up, then I 100% believe that, like, yeah, I think that's it. There you go, guys. We now know the approximate. Now we know. The more you know,
That's right.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. 4 to 6 inches. Can you imagine being that big? Can you imagine being like 9 to 10 feet tall with something that, something that is that big or small? What'd you say, Flona? 4 to 6 inches. Would you say that's like big, or would you say that's like average?
For Gigantopithecus, it's probably average.
Probably average.
Yeah.
Can you? There has to be a Bigfoot out there with a massive schlong. There has to be.
Right.
There, there's got to be a massive Sasquatch out there just walking around with a mandingo dick. Like I'm just walking around with like knee knockers, just dom dom dom. You know, he's just out in the open. He's probably getting bit by mosquitoes and bugs. Probably getting eaten by other stuff. You know what I mean? Like, actually, I don't think Bigfoot has any natural predators. I think Bigfoot is the apex predator, aside from us, because we have guns and stuff like that. But in the animal kingdom, Bigfoot's the apex predator, minus the gun. Because he is the weapon, you know what I mean? Because he's so large, and the fact that he's bipedal, so he's definitely got some knowledge to him. But that would be so cool. That'd be so cool to see a Sasquatch and you just look down, you just see a massive knee knocker just going, you know. He's running up a hillside. You just see the thing flapping around. You know what I mean?
I'd prefer to see a Bigfoot.
You prefer to see it? Yeah, true. Bigfoot's smaller.
But like Bigfoots are not gonna chase me. They'll
run away from you.
Yeah, they will. They'll probably kind of like sometimes like some of them from like videos or people's statements. They're like sometimes the Bigfoot will kind of be like an uncomfortable kind of standoff.
Exactly. Yeah, because they don't know what you're gonna do. They don't know.
Right.
They're
Exactly.
just like, you know, and then like they're observing you, and like they're surveilling you, but you're also surveilling it.
Right.
And it's like, is he gonna move towards me? Is he gonna move away from me? You know what I mean? And there's a saying that females are actually smaller. They're still big. They're like 7 feet tall around.
Right.
But males are significantly larger.
Right. And the females usually are hiding more because they're more innocent. Like what's the word? They want to be protected more. The males protect them.
Exactly. Can you imagine like seeing a female Bigfoot and then
That'd be amazing.
And then just walking up to it and like hundreds of feet away, you just see a massive one, and it's like, oh fuck, that's actually the male. What if it was the whole backwards? What if the male ones were smaller and the female ones were the biggest one? That would be fucking. The animal kingdom is so weird in the fact that females are usually the largest. You know what I mean? Like the black widows and the praying mantis, like their partners are large.
Absolutely.
That's why we short kings. That's why we're short kings.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's why we love taller girlfriends. I want a girlfriend that can pick me up. I want a girlfriend that can suplex me. No, I shouldn't say that. I could probably. I mean, like, I don't know how tall Reddy is. She doesn't know how tall she is. So
oh, really?
She doesn't know. I don't even know. She's probably taller than me. Yeah, or the same height. Because I'm 5'6".
You know what she could do? She could just stand behind a wall or in front of a wall and just put a mark
mark the wall
on the wall, like above her head. You know, and then she could just take a piece of paper and just measure the paper on the wall, and then she can measure that, or she could send it to you.
Exactly.
She could send a piece of paper to you.
Oh no, I don't know if she's gonna do that, but she's probably around like 5'6".
I think so.
Probably same.
I think between 5'5" and 5'6", I think.
Yeah. I can't believe we just went on talking about like Bigfoot penises. Do you still want to talk about it? That's fun. Like I still have a lot more topics on it. Like seriously. Like I want to see. Like what is
I'm gonna look up Yeti in the newspaper archives.
Oh yes, that's good. What would Mothman look like if he had one? Do you think Mothman has one, or does he just like not?
That's a good question.
I want to ask Gemini this right now. Do you think Mothman has I'm gonna say has a sexual organ commonly found in men? I'm genuinely.
It's a weird ad on the right of the Yeti article. I'll show you. Actually, this article's pretty interesting because they actually have photos of footprints.
Yeah.
They're for the Yeti.
Okay, let's see. It's like if we look at this through the lens of a cryptozoological biology and the original 1966 West Virginia folklore, the Mothman's pelvic situation would look completely different, depending on what kind of creature you believe Mothman actually is. So it might look like a moth, but it might actually be something completely different. Oh, hi, Leanne. Sorry you came into this conversation at such a late time. And
Hi, Leanne. Get off my lawn.
Leanne, is Mothman even right? I don't even know. Is Mothman male or female? Let's see if there's an answer for that. Officially unknown, typically referred to as a male. I strongly think it's a male. I like if there was a, usually if it's a female figure, you would see breasts of some sort. That's sort of with any animal, you know what I mean? They would have some sort of like organ that produces like milk for offspring, you know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And and we don't see that. So I mean, it's not as obvious. Maybe the nipples are on the back end, you know what I mean? And we never see Mothman's back end. We only see the front when he's like arms spread, you know what I mean?
Yep, true.
So he might have nipples on his back, and if he does, that's typically a female. Hi, it's been interesting. I have to rewatch the penis parts. We were just saying that Gigantopithecus blacki, the 9 foot to 10 foot tall, the like, it's basically a massive orangutan, but like, because gorillas have a penis length of 3 inches, so they're small. Sometimes even smaller, 2 inches, and that's erect. And then orangutans is 3.3, right? And so we were just hypothesizing if Gigantopithecus blacki was still around, what would that schlong look like? Like, what would that length look like? And Gemini came up with the length of 4 to 6 feet, 4 to 6 inches, not feet. Can you imagine a 6 foot dick? Can you imagine that? Things dragging on the floor as you're trying to walk. 6 foot. But yeah, no, it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me.
I mean, some of them, like we got some of the take a horse for example.
Mm-hmm.
It's not always as long as it appears because some of it's hidden, right?
So it's hidden.
Yeah, so it's hidden because of this.
Well, yeah.
This does its own protection for its own protection, and then mosquitoes and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I know. And then when it's go time, and
right.
is this, you know what I mean? It's like, if Mothman is a bipedal mammal, what if it's a bird or insect base? If it's a bird, you would expect to see some sort of cloaca activity, you know what I mean? So all birds. Is it all birds? Yeah, all birds have a cloaca. That's where they poop and pee. It's one singular exit. It's a single exit wound. That's what I like to say. It's an exit wound. Wow, 6 foot dick. I was going to mention horses or elephants. Those things are long. Elephant. I saw an elephant just standing, peeing, and pooping at the same time.
Oh yeah, I think I might have seen the same photo.
No, he was just like, I was there at the zoo looking at this.
Oh, okay.
This was in real life. I I think it was a school field trip to a to a zoo, a local one. I literally look at this elephant and he's just standing there, and then he just literally opens the floodgates. He just goes right, and all of a sudden you just see just like he's like both pooping and peeing at the same time. I was like, dude, can you imagine how good that must feel? You just get all the light and you just feel lightweight afterwards,
It's probably because when we pee, right?
right?
And sometimes we shiver when we
Oh,
pee
oh, of course, yeah.
because we're relaxing our body.
Yeah, exactly. The body's
So maybe it's something to do with that,
yeah, can you imagine how nice that feels, dude?
right?
You're peeing and pooping at the same time. Have you ever shit so hard you pee second? I
Yeah, I have.
have.
Yeah,
Like, you go to the bathroom to pee, and then you end up pooping first, you know what I mean?
uh-huh,
It's just like,
uh-huh.
"Dude, I gotta"
Well, usually pee and then I poop and then I pee again.
and then you pee.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, that's me too. If you're a kid listening to this, I'm not sorry. You have been warned. This is an 18 plus live
right.
stream, so
I mean, if you think about it, it is educational, and will happen to you. If it
right.
hasn't happened yet, it's going to happen.
Right, exactly, and it's not, like, bad content in a way, it's just, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's not even
it's factual.
it's not even taboo, it's just
Right,
people like to say, "Ew, ew." Why are you saying "ew"? You know what I mean?
right. Mhm,
I'd rather someone be educated about it and curious about it rather than just having this negative, "Ew, it's weird, it's weird."
right.
No, it's your body. We poop,
Uh-huh.
we pee, you know? Like, if you're learning about it through me, that's unfortunate, but hey, you're learning about it in a positive, funny way rather than a negative "ew."
Right, because maybe you'd be sitting on the toilet one day, you'd be like, "Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember what Nick was saying now."
That would be horrible. Don't, if you're a kid and you're watching this, do not tell your parents.
No, don't.
And if your parents know about me, then at least, then that's good,
Yeah,
because then they're not hiding it, but
right.
if a parent reaches out to me saying, "Stop saying this," I'm gonna be like, "No, no, I'm
Mhm, mhm.
unapologetically me."
It's well within YouTube's guidelines anyway.
Yeah, I'm unapologetically me, and my thing clearly says 18 plus.
Yeah,
Thumbnail says 18 plus, big, bright yellow letters.
and if you want to know, just ask your parents.
Exactly, and if your parents don't want to, then that's on them, but
And
I
right, if you feel like you're mature enough, you can look it up online yourself,
right.
if you really
I
wanna
was
know.
because you're not gonna stop, like, an 11-year-old from watching adult content, then at least I wanna give the consensus that I am not responsible for what your child hears on my live stream.
Right.
They chose to watch me because they are curious by nature. We all are.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
we watch adult content when we were, like, 11 years old, or probably even younger, you know what I mean? We're just curious by nature, and that's okay.
They'll be in movies to me when I was 11.
Right, I watched The Immortals for the first time. The one about Perseus and g or, like, the one like, I literally saw someone's, like I saw that for the first time, and that was traumatizing to me. That was traumatizing because that's what happens to Perseus's mother, right? That happens to Perseus's mother, like, right in front of his eyes, and, like, they showed that, and I was like, "Bro, that's what it looks like? That's disgusting."
So Nick will know what I'm talking about. I saw Dreamscape when I was a kid.
You saw what?
Dreamscape when I was a kid.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You showed me the scene, I was like, "Ugh."
And, what else did I see? I saw,
Oh, I saw the movie The Orphan when I was 13.
mm,
Now
oh, yeah, I
that
remember in
movie
the
is
kitchen
fucked.
scene.
The kitchen scene, uh-huh.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And the kid and then the pregnancy scene when
Oh,
she's,
yeah.
you know, the pregnancy scene was wild. I
Uh-huh.
skipped that. I don't watch it because it's so loud. It's so loud. There's bright lights and she's screaming, right? And so
Mhm.
and then at the very end where it's just like, "Congratulations, here's your new baby girl." I'm like, "Why'd you have to show that, bro? Like, why'd you just have to show that?" Because we all know that baby Jessica, like, dies, right? it's a failed one.
Yeah.
So, like, why do you have to show that, bro? Like, congratulations, here's, bro. Thinking back to it, it's not traumatizing anymore. But
Right. Uh-huh.
like, I'm not gonna watch it again. That image
Oh,
isn't.
the other thing that I saw when I was a kid was
What did you say?
if you've ever seen the uncensored version, the Griswolds European Vacation.
No,
You gotta see that.
I probably don't. I probably don't want to see it.
Well, they're in France and
Oh
they're
yeah,
at the
that,
club and they're looking at, Clark is, having a good time looking at the ladies on the stage and they're doing their thing. And that's all I'm gonna say right now.
this is interesting.
Oh gosh.
This is interesting. So Gemini, I asked Gemini, like, do you think Mothman has a sexual organ commonly found in men? And it says if he's actually a giant moth, if Mothman is literally just a massive mutated humanoid insect, he wouldn't have mammalian genitalia at all. Moths don't have penises; they have an internal tube-like organ called an aedagus, hidden inside their abdomen, alongside a pair of hardened claw-like appendages called clasp. Sharks have claspers. They're just basically two large penises. Like, yeah. The visual. Instead of anything resembling human anatomy, a male's moth's abdomen ends in a chitinous lock and key mechanism. And when it's not time to mate, all of this is completely retracted inside its body. So he would look entirely smooth from the outside, basically like a Ken doll covered in gray fluff. That's funny. That's what Gemini said. And it's such a funny visual because when you're looking at the front forward end of Mothman, all you see is just nothing.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that if he was an actual moth, there would be nothing there. But it is there. It's just not mating season.
Uh-huh.
If he is a giant owl, if Mothman is actually a giant bird, he still wouldn't have human organs. 90% of bird species do not have external genitalia. They have cloaca,
Uh-huh.
multi-use purpose internal chamber used for waste and production. And yeah, if he is a humanoid, let's say he's a bipedal half man, half monster like Bigfoot. Almost all wild furred mammals have a baculum, a penis bone, that allows the organ to remain entirely retracted or for not in use. Humans are actually the weird outliers for not having this bone and having everything out in the open. Whether he is inside bird or classic, Mothman is almost certainly completely smooth on the outside, is what it says. The sculptor famously gave him a famously smooth, muscular, aerodynamic pelvic region, though they did not give him an incredibly sculpted metallic butt in the end. Yeah. Have you seen it?
Yeah, yes, I have.
It's so cool. Have you ever been there, actually?
No, I haven't, no.
I want to go there. So I went
I
to
want to go there too.
I went to West Virginia, but not for Mothman Mania. I did go to West Virginia, and I could have sworn I saw it there. I saw something there, but like that's a story for another time. Because it happened so fast, I genuinely didn't know what I saw.
Right.
But I know for a fact that I saw like something red, like red glowing. Yeah, and I was in a moving car, but I'm not gonna explain it here because then I sound weird. You know what I mean? So yeah. But that's funny. The New Jersey Devil certainly doesn't. I mean, he might have one. It's just a horse. It's just a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's got a horse head, bat wings, a serpentine tail,
Right.
the wings of a bat, the feet of a goat. Dang, that's a lot of animals together. I don't know.
Right?
I don't know what the Jersey Devil might have.
Yeah, yeah, it's a mystery.
But the funny thing is, the Gemini actually answered my question professionally too. Like, Mothman is literally just all like, just nothing's there. There's just nothing there. So it's likely he actually is a moth. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's hidden
Makes sense.
that he has a system like that. It's just
Wait, because I mean, people know it flies, Mothman, so I mean, somebody must have seen it
I don't think
close up to realize it looks like a moth, you know.
right. Like why? Like if you're that close to something and you call something the Mothman because it looks like a moth, but it's actually something else, that makes sense. But if
Mm-hmm.
it's actually a moth, then it would make sense as to why we don't see any sort of appendage down there because it's hidden inside of his body.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
During mating season, oh gosh, mating season. What does mating season with Mothman look like? And if it's mating season, and if it is a moth, a giant moth, then there's multiple because
Right.
there would be nothing. Like why create a creature with that has like a like the sexual organ like inside its body only comes out every like during mating season, then there has to be another creature out there,
Right. Right.
because then why would you even add that feature?
Right. That makes sense.
Why?
Yeah.
It's like why would you have a penis if you're not going to use it
Yeah.
like
Absolutely.
for other purposes other than waste? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Because we have it's multifunctional. You can
Mm-hmm.
reproduce, you can go pee, you know what I mean?
Right.
You
And
can,
there's some of these intersex where they have some male parts and some female
or
parts.
both, or simply
Right.
both. And this, yeah, exactly. So like,
They might not be able to. They might not be able to have sperm, but they might still be able to procreate.
right. And if Mothman genuinely is a gigantic moth, then there's multiple Mothmans out there, and there's probably female Mothmans because then that would make sense as to why he has that organ. You know what I mean?
Right.
But if you don't have anybody to procreate with, then that's useless.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's no other species, then evolution didn't create Mothman. Mothman is just a creature. So something created it.
Yeah, exactly.
Where did it come from? And then these are questions we need to ask. They're fun, they're funny, but they're also kind of in a way serious. You know what I mean? Because like, just what if you're out there listening to this video, this live stream right now, I want you to ask yourself, what if Mothman was real? What if ghosts are real? Just ask yourself, what if anytime you can, because you're actually doing the world a much better favor than the world is doing for itself as of now. We're so focused on money and war, but if we actually took a step back and said, what if this were, and then people actually start coming up with theories and actually testing out those theories without getting like so defensive, gatekept, and opinionated.
Right. Like we say in the UK, don't get your knickers in a twist.
You can say that. I won't, but that sounds way too close. It's already bad enough me saying you in Korean. You in Korean is, like Niga.
Oh yeah.
Like, and then I is Naega. So I prefer saying, oh, I don't care if I'm in Korea and you beat me up for that. You're stupid because
Right.
the English language isn't the only thing that exists, pal.
Right, because if you're in Korea, you should know the basics at least. Like, I mean, I've been to lots of different countries, and I want to know at least some language so I can get around. You know.
Right. Do you know what Psy? It's kind of sad. Do you know what Psy? PSY. Do you know what he does during his concert? He will ask.
Okay, maybe yeah. You just tell me.
Yeah, he will ask in the audience who's from America, and then when he's about to play a specific song that has the word "you" in it in Korean, he'll say, "Now here in Korean language, nega means I, and then means you," and he explains it like that. but it's sad that he has to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, but it's like a double-edged sword. It's educational.
Oh, of
It's an
course.
educational point, but also
Like he doesn't have to do that because
yeah,
there's
exactly.
yeah. And so that's what he does because he has a song where he says "you" over and over again. You know what I mean? And that's like in his hook. And you know the hook. The hook is what gets people going, right? That's the part you repeat over and over again.
Right, right.
And
It's
so
like
he,
the most. It's like Blue Oyster Cult, Don't Fear the Reaper. It's
don't
like a
fear the
song that
reaper.
really gets people like, yay! You know, they get excited about it because it's
Yeah.
one of the most
I
known
know how to
songs.
fly.
Yeah,
I don't fear the reaper.
right. Come
Baby,
on.
take my hand.
Yeah.
Da da da. Oh man, you brought back memories. Blue Oyster Cult. Da 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 da. Oh gosh, why are we what we're still talking about? What did we even talk about? We
We
went
talked
from
about Sasquatch.
yeah, and then we
I'll bring up the Yeti article next time.
yeah,
Unless we have time to right now, but
we have a lot of time. It's 12:44.
that's true.
It's 12:44. So
Yeah.
we're fine.
Um,
Put it on view. Hello, dear. There you go. Let's see. I love how the last comment is just wow, 6 foot dick. I was gonna mention horses or elephants. I'm so glad my parents don't watch this live stream.
I'm glad your aunts are cool about what we talk about as well.
She's usually on when I'm not talking about that stuff around her. You know what I mean? But if she were here and I was talking about that, she wouldn't care because she
Right.
knows I'm an adult.
Yeah, exactly.
My auntie always like, because like I say, hell yeah, and oh shit, you know what I mean? I say that. I say that in the DMs when I'm talking to my auntie, and she's just like, it just feels weird. It just feels weird because I remember when you were a baby. I remember how you
That's right.
I remember how you never used to curse, and now here you are as an adult cursing. It just feels weird, you know? And she tells me that. I'm just like, I know, but I'm just an adult. That's how life is. You know, things change.
Yeah, that's all right. Things change.
Things change. And I'm still here. It's still me. I just curse now. You know what I mean? And that's okay.
Actually, it was proven that like when if you stub your toe or something like that, or give yourself a small injury,
Uh-huh.
and you do curse, the scientific evidence that it does help
Yeah, it's releasing
what situation. Yeah,
I know. It's really good. It's actually really, really beneficial for you.
right. It is.
Let's see. I'm gonna drink some poppy before I talk more.
It's kind of like people that have Tourette's and they curse, but it's not that common compared to what most people think.
Yeah, ticks come in all different shapes and sizes.
Right.
What other funny questions should I ask Chat? Wait. What
It was
other
in a biological historic context and I'm a grandma, so there is that.
Oh, a lot of people don't admit that they're a grandma, so I respect that, Leanne. I mean, I actually do have a lot of grandmas who love me for my voice.
That's true.
The whole sewing community, the whole sewing, stitching community, the crochet,
Scrapbooking community.
the
Paper
crochet, the prospecting community has a lot of like old folks there. They like me. Well, some of them like me. Because not a lot of them show up to my live streams.
Right, that's true.
They don't have beef with me, but it's like
I went to Mama Juju's a few days ago.
you were there.
Yeah, I was in the chat. Yeah,
Oh,
she
man.
appreciated it. She's like, "Hi, how you doing, sweetie?"
How you doing, sweetie? Yeah, no. I remember when Mama Juju always comes in, and just goes, "Hey, sweet." It was like, what does she say? She's just like, hey, hon, you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
stopping by, giving you the finger. And I was like, you giving me the finger? Huh? It's usually the other way around, but hey, I appreciate it. Shit, I appreciate it. I'm not gonna say no. Like, thank you for giving me the finger. You know what I mean? I don't. You know what I mean? They need. Oh, speaking of that, they need to make a. Microsoft React, not Microsoft. Um, Mac. They need to make a MacBook reaction where if you do this to the camera, like you just see a bunch of them flying up. No, seriously, like you can do this and like you can do this and
Yeah.
like fireworks,
Right, that's the fireworks.
or you
Yeah.
can do this and there's rain falling down.
Right.
You know what I mean? Look, see what I mean? They just need to add the middle finger.
Right.
They need to add the middle finger in there. Exactly.
Nope, nothing's happened.
Yeah.
But about this way,
Yeah. I don't know.
nothing's happened.
Yeah. Not even that. If I was on Omi TV, I would have got banned. You're not supposed to flip someone off. If you flip someone off, you will get banned.
So this symbol here,
Yeah.
that's a symbol for like the balloons, but also a symbol for the victorious sign,
Victoria's son.
victory sign.
Right.
Yeah. Because some people don't realize that. I think it's that one.
Oh, is this the bad one?
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Oh, because I did
like
this.
the
I
palm.
did this earlier.
Ah,
I did this earlier. I was like, wait, didn't Florina tell me this was like up yours or something?
that's like, well, that's up yours, but
Which-
that way is the victory sign. Yeah.
I don't know. This just feels like that's what it feels like. It's not like up yours, but it's like yeah.
And like when you're out and about and somebody's really annoying you, but you don't want to let them know that you're giving them the finger, you just do the old middle finger head scratch.
Exactly.
It
Oh,
works
my nose
very well.
is itchy.
People aren't quite sure. They're like, oh, I don't know.
Oh, my nose is itchy. I gotta itch it. Gotta itch my nose a little bit. Oh God, my eyes. Oh. Oh. God. The pollen in the air, it's making my eyes itch. I swear. I swear to God. Yeah, man. Can you imagine that? Imagine you're using both hands though. It's like, oh man, this is
Oh, my head hurts so much.
oh my gosh. Yeah, no, you're right. I can feel it too. Like, can you imagine that? You're just making it obvious. But like, yeah. No, that's funny.
I want to look like a bug today. I want to look like a bug.
Yes. What are you doing? Oh, I'm acting like, yeah, I don't know. You know how kids say the darndest things?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like I just remember this video of a little girl just going, I was like, what are you? I'm like, I'm a helicopter. And she's like swinging her head around and her hair is tied up in a ponytail. And so she's just swinging that thing around. She's like, I'm a helicopter. I'm like, oh, okay. It was actually Corey Shearer who recorded that video and posted it on Vine. It's like, what are you? I'm like, I'm a helicopter. And he just started laughing. That was funny. How many people are here right now? Put it in the chat. Like, let yourself be known. But yeah, what other funny questions do you think I can ask ChatGPT? No, Gemini. It's like, can Bigfoot read my thoughts? If Bigfoot can read my thoughts, I am so done.
That's a good question.
If Bigfoot reads my thoughts, I am so done. Well, Marianne would be done because Marianne just keeps fantasizing about marrying
Bigfoot would be like, Marianne, what are you doing? Why are you putting my photo out there online all the time?
No, not that. Where it's just like, oh my goodness, why? Like, I'm married. I feel like that's what Bigfoot would say to Marianne. I was like, what the fuck? I'm married. You know, do you want me to kidnap you? Like, why are you doing this? Why do you think like this? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, why are you so into me? I'm married. What are you doing? What are you doing? That'd be funny if Bigfoot was to like speak directly to Marianne. She's like, you're a weird dude. That'd be hilarious. Huh. What would I share if Gigantopithecus blackie?
Okay, here we go.
What?
This is one of Marianne's kids.
Marianne's kids?
Yeah.
She used the litter box and not.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, look at that. That's Marianne's kids? Why does why does this one have sideburns? She has a soul patch. She has a soul patch. She just has like right here on the sides she has look at them. They're so cute. It's a happy family. That's a happy family. Go ahead, take your time. I'll be right here. What was that? It was in a biblical. Biological story. Welcome back.
Thanks.
But yeah, no, Marianne is just so happy. Just a happy family. Now, how did she score a Bigfoot? Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh. Looks like Chewbacca. Literally Chewbacca. I know those. I know that bouquet of flowers came directly from like the forest. You know what I mean?
You remember this one?
I don't remember that one. That's funny, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, look at the flower crown. What kind of ring is that? Is that a diamond ring?
I can't zoom in anymore. I'm not sure.
Either way, like just the.
Oh, hang on. Here we go.
Oh wow, it has proper diamond ring. That's a proper diamond ring. Damn, Bigfoot is.
Look at his thumb.
Dude, that's a. You would not want to get. If that's the thumb, imagine all of his digits. You would not want to be fucked by a Bigfoot. Let's just say that. You know, huh? Oh,
the movie theater.
Is that the movie theater or is that a Broadway show?
Well, yeah, some kind of show.
That's a Broadway. That's a Broadway show. That's theater right there. That's funny. We're just giving Bigfoot all this free press. He went to Jared's. Leanne says he went to Jared. He's playing hide and seek with Marianne. Marianne's the. Now, who do you think made the first move, Lorna? Do you think it was Marianne or do you think it was Bigfoot?
I think it was probably Marianne.
I guess him. Oh, poetry, just reading poetry together. There was a photo of Bigfoot and Marianne cuddling, and the hand placement of Bigfoot is like straight on her, like straight around her breasts. They're just holding them, you know.
Right.
There's a photo, and the comment underneath it is just like the hand placement. Oh, see, look at that. That's cute. That's actually cute. I want to be hugged by a Bigfoot like that.
Right.
Well, I would plug my nose, but yeah, I would try to breathe through my mouth if I can. Actually, I think that would kill me faster than if I sniffed my nose. Because then you're going to inhale all the bacteria. You know what I mean? That's causing the smell.
Okay, one more.
One more. Try to find the one where she's cuddling with him.
Actually, there's two in one here.
There's 2 in 1. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. He's like the hand placement is straight on her. Just look at that, Leanne. That is the happiest. That is the happiest Bigfoot I've ever seen in my life. Look at his face. He knows what he's doing. Bigfoot knows what he's doing right there.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. That's, I mean, she doesn't seem to mind it though.
No.
She doesn't seem to mind it. She. Oh, I just thought of a funny question to ask Gemini. You want to know what I'm going to ask him?
Yes.
I'm gonna say generate a list of 5 cryptids that are, it's like, dang, that's low. But I'm gonna say, give me a list of 5 cryptids that have the best, that you think provide the best cuddles. Like,
Okay.
imagine the Mothman cuddling you. It would just be like, it'd be fuzzy, it'd be warm, it'd be so warm. But he has wings, so not like a full arm, so it kind of feels weird.
The one I would want the least to hug me would probably be the Dogman or the Chupacabra.
Chupacabra is like naked. It's like,
Right.
it doesn't have any hair at all, so that would just feel like weird.
Yeah, it would feel weird.
Especially as Little Spoon, you know what I mean?
Right.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT right now. Let's see. Give me a list of 5 cryptids that you personally would allow to, let's say no, that you personally would deem the best cuddler. There's like big spoon and little spoon. And then I'm gonna add the laughing out loud emoji because this is just too funny. Let's see what it says. This is ultimate cozy cryptozoology tier list. We're talking about who is providing the absolute best set here. Bigfoot, the ultimate big spoon. They put that at number 1. Gemini put Bigfoot at number 1. It says vibe, like a giant heated weighted blanket that smells faintly of pine needles and damp earth. That's a lie. The smell would be horrid, but at least
Be more like rotten eggs.
At least you'll be warm.
Yeah.
Why fair. They win at 8 foot tall plus. Bigfoot is built for big spooning. You'll be completely enveloped in thick protective fur. He is essentially a living space heater, which is perfect for cold winter nights. The downside, the shedding. You will wake up covered in mysterious hominid hair. And you have to hope that he took a dip in the river recently, or that skunk ape odor might ruin the mood. Yep. Second one on the list, we have Mothman. He's the ultimate little spoon. A massive weighted velvet throw blanket. Why they win? Mothman's 10-foot I think it's 15-foot wingspan. But Mothman's 10-foot wingspan means that when he is Little Spoon, he can literally fold his giant, fluffy moth silk wings backwards and completely wrap them around you like a cocoon. And he is also canonically anxious, always stressing about bridge collapses, right? He's always the message. So he needs the comfort of being held. The downside, those glowing red eyes might act like a neon open sign, keeping you awake at night. He might occasionally twitch if he hears a frequency only bugs can hear. Number 3 on the list is the Yeti. The best summer big spoon. The vibe, an industrial air conditioner wrapped in white faux fur. If you're a hot sleeper who can't stand being sweaty, the Yeti is your go-to. Coming from the Himalayas, his body core likely runs at a crisp, refreshing temperature. Plus, his fur is famously thick and plush. I would think a giant living Samoyed dog? Samoyed dog?
Yeah.
What is that thing? Samoyed?
Samoyed dog.
A Samoyed, Samoyed.
Why? Okay. Oh, yeah.
The downside: total freezer, burn risk if you cuddle skin to skin. Pajamas are strictly required. The jackalope. The perfect lap-sized little spoon. A standard rabbit, but with built-in handles. If you don't want a 600-pound monster crushing your ribs, the jackalope is the ideal small-scale cuddler. They have standard ultra soft rabbit fur. You can tuck them right against your chest as the little spoon. Downside: the antlers. One sudden movement or a bad dream, you're getting poked in the chin by a miniature 4-point buck rack.
Look at the Samoyed dog.
What? Let me see. Oh, yeah. So that's basically the Yeti.
Right.
That's what it's saying. Like, that's the Yeti. And you can't cuddle with the Yeti skin on skin. It's gonna.
Right.
And so pajamas are strictly required. But you want to know what made the list? You want to know the last one that made the list?
Yes.
Dead last. Chupacabra.
Okay.
And the controversial weighted blanket little spoon. A hairless, slightly scaly hot water bottle is what it describes it as. This only applies to the original 1990s Puerto Rican description, the alien-looking reptile one, not the mangy wild dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I wouldn't want to. I don't want to cuddle with the chupacabra.
No, I don't want
I don't
to.
want chupacabra to, no. That's a good question though. I'm glad Bigfoot made the top of the list.
Yep.
I knew Bigfoot was gonna make the top of the list because it's just so furry and fuzzy. You know what I mean? It's got hair.
Bigfoot's a big softy.
He is a big saw. He genuinely is. And what's funny is actually he's hard. All of his body is hard. You know what I mean? The only soft part are his eyes and maybe his schlong, because I don't know how big it is. You know what I mean? That might be the next question. Like how big is Bigfoot's knee knockers? Seriously. There has to be one Bigfoot out there which is like anytime he walks, his dick just goes boom, 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 boom. You know, like the fat person. You're walking behind a fat person with the is that a saxophone? And just walking behind fat people. Boom, 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 boom. You know, I think Dogman would make Dogman didn't make the list. Unfortunately. Dogman would absolutely make the list at like number 2 at least. Number 2. Because he is covered in fur, but he's also pretty hot. You know what I mean?
Right, that's true.
Like he's very active and he sweats a lot. So
he does a little Zumba.
He's like running on all fours. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's exhausting a lot of energy. So with that energy comes sweat. And you do not want to cuddle with something big and sweaty, even if it's your husband. You know what I mean? And that's the reason. That's the reason why Dogman didn't make the list. But yeah, I want to ask Gemini. I'm just gonna be like, there's like 2 questions. This is it. 2 questions. Based on evidence found in gorillas and orangutans and Gigantopithecus. I spelled it right. For penis sizes. I was like, how big do you think Bigfoot or Sasquatch is? How big do you think? Penis wise. Also, Also, could it be possible for a Bigfoot or Sasquatch to also, could it be possible for a Bigfoot or Sasquatch to walk around with a huge swanger with a huge swanger,
A huge slung.
a huge swanger, just a penis so big it has its own soundtrack.
Has its own zip code.
It has its own soundtrack. Anytime, yeah. I'm gonna laugh at that one. Like the fan, like the trombone. Okay, let's see what it says. Let's see where Gemini places the. Let's break down this specific. Part 1, the scientific estimate. How big is Bigfoot really? To figure out Sasquatch's likely anomaly, we have to look at where he sits on the primate family. Bigfoot is universally described as hominid, meaning he is either a massive ape or a primate, divergent branch of a human, likely a giant Neanderthal. This gives us two wildly different evolutionary paths. If Bigfoot is just a massive bipedal ape closer to gorilla or an orangutan, we have to look at their anatomy. As we established, Gigantopithecus does not have large genitalia. If a 400-pound silverback has a 2-inch erect penis, then an 800-pound, 8-foot-tall Sasquatch scaled up proportionally would be rocking about 3 to 4 inches. When flaccid, it would be entirely hidden in thick fur and protective sheath. Got it. So this is the human model. Scientists believe this evolved. If Bigfoot is actually a primitive prehistoric human cousin, an offshoot of Homo erectus, or I don't know how to say that word. The result, if you take average human male proportions and scale them up to an 8-foot-tall, 800-pound frame, Bigfoot could realistically have an erect length of 8 to 10 inches. Holy shit. Can you imagine that thing walking around with 8 to 10 inches on him?
That's a lot of weight. That's a burden.
That's only if it's a human, though. If it evolved from humans, then it would have an 8 to 10 foot penis. But if it's just a male, like if it's just like an ape, then it would undeniably be like at least 3 to 4 inches, which is interesting. The huge swanger theory is funny. Now to your second question. Could a Sasquatch be walking around with an absolute monster of a dick? A swanger so massive it makes a thudding loaf. No, okay, I'm not reading that. Biologically, evolutionarily speaking, absolutely not. And here is why nature would never allow it. If a male Sasquatch was walking through the Pacific Northwest with a massive, heavy, unretractable dick swinging left to right, he would be the loudest thing in the forest. Probably. Sasquatch lives in dense, thorny underbrush, but that makes the most sense.
Right.
Yeah, true. You wouldn't want the eyewitness. There have been thousands of Bigfoot sightings, including the famous Patterson Gimlin show featured Patty, a female Sasquatch. In all the reputable sightings of male Sasquatch, witnesses almost never mention seeing any genitalia. They always describe him as looking solid, muscular, and smooth from the front.
It's probably covered up by all the fur.
All the fur. That's what I mean. Because if it's an ape, if it genuinely is an offshoot of Gigantopithecus blacki, then it would have a penis. It would.
Right.
It would have a male one, right?
Hmm.
It would be small and it would be covered by that fur. But I think people usually don't describe that downstairs area because they're too scared. Right in front of me is a 900-pound Bigfoot staring into my soul. I think I'd be looking into its eyes rather than its dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. You're right.
Like, here's this towering, tall, ape-looking thing looking straight at me like I'm dinner. I'm gonna look at its eyes and face and body rather than its dick, like right off the bat. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I see nothing there. Like, how am I gonna kick this thing in the balls if there's no balls there? You know what I mean?
How can you even get your foot up that high?
Oh, he's getting. How can I get my foot up that high? But yeah, no, seriously, like, if you saw Bigfoot, you ain't looking at its dick. You're looking at its
Right.
eyes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I think that's mainly why we don't know. But those that do look apparently say that it's smooth over. So I think it genuinely is an ape.
Yeah.
I think it's a direct offspring of Gigantopithecus blacki. And I think he's rocking a 4 to 6 inch dick. No, it's just covered up by so much thick, heavy fur. Well, guys, thank you to coming to my TED Talk. Thank you to coming to my Dick Talk. My dis. Good. Let's see. Good. I think Dogman would make the list.
Okay. Let's see. You want to check out the article about the Yeti?
Sure. Thank you. Thank you for giving me solid answers. Anytime. It's not every day. If you ever need to break down the anatomical logistics of another cryptid or urban legend, you know where to find me. Stay curious. Oh, wait. No, wait. That's just... Now I kind of want to ask one more question.
Sure.
Give me a top. I want it to give me a top 5 list of the best cryptids that you think would be a good time with. You know what I mean? Like a good sexual encounter with. Huh. I feel like the Kraken would just squeeze the fuck out of you too.
Yeah, you're right about that.
That would be
Yeah.
a nice hug, but then you also like pain because you're a sadist, and so like the hooks just lightly just going into you, but you're fine. I'm not like physically into you. I'm talking about like into your skin. You know what I mean? Like scratching you, leaving those sucker marks all over your body, but you love pain, so you love it. You love being squeezed, and you love being that sort of pain feels good. You know what I mean? So I think a Kraken would be. I think a Kraken would kill you. Let's see. That's why I think Patty is a hoax, because the breasts on it are too human and not a good evolutionary advantage. True. If female Bigfoots did have breasts, they'd be saggy. I'd say they'd have more of a saggy feature, not like big plump. You know what I mean? Big plump. They kind of look like footballs in the thing. But if female Bigfoots genuinely did have them, which I think they do, they would be more like saggy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because tactically, that's a good advantage to have. Yeah, you don't really want those shoulder boulders just boom. You know what I mean? You kind of want to move around.
Exactly. You want to be able to run and
I mean, look
fast, from predators.
Look at female gorillas, actual female gorillas when they're like when they're breastfeeding. Like if you see a video of that, they're
Uh-huh.
they're small. They're actually
Right. Yeah, you're right. They're small.
they're small. They're not like like you know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
They're, like big. And then when they're walking on all fours, you just see them like
Right. It's not like they're wearing silicone implants.
they're not exactly. They don't have implants. They're just boobs.
Right. Exactly. It's just they're functional boobs.
Functional boobs. Yeah, exactly. They're not luxurious in any way. They're just you know.
They don't go to Victoria's Secret.
Well,
They even go to Walmart.
exactly. They can't go to Walmart to pick up no. But yeah, no, like the Kraken would be quite the experience. The dog man might be I'm not gonna ask Gemini that question actually.
No.
Come to think of it, you know what I mean? I'm like, never mind. Maybe it's good that I kept it in temporary chat. I just quit out of the tab, so. But yeah, no, seriously, like Bigfoot would have functional breasts rather than big ones.
Right.
Because there's no function to big massive hangers.
Right.
There's not. I mean, gorillas don't have it, so why would Bigfoot
Right.
have it? But that's and like you never want to be around a female and a male, especially if there's a kid around. If there's a kid around and you see a female, you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
You're dead. Especially for a bear. If you see a mama bear, you know what I mean? You better stay far away.
Yeah, absolutely.
Far away. I actually had a chance.
Just keep on walking and walk calmly.
I actually had a chance to see a black bear up in person. Like,
Wow.
yeah, I was on the trail. He was just walking by. It was
Yep.
a female and two cubs. They were making their way up the creek.
That's the same experience that me and Randy had.
Really?
Yeah, they didn't even like bother with us. They just I didn't even know if they saw us or not.
No, they were just chilling.
Yeah, they were just chilling. They were just having a good time.
Yeah, they're just walking the kids.
Right, they were just doing their own thing, and it was cool.
There's like that video of the mama bear just trying to get their cubs to go across the road, and the cubs are not cooperating. So she like bites the neck of one of the cubs and just like runs to the other side of the road like a frustrated mother. Like, come on,
yeah.
enough of this, and just picks up.
Right, come on, come on.
Yeah, did you see that video though?
No, I might have done. I've seen lots of videos.
Yeah, there's a black bear and there's a mama bear that just like gets so frustrated with the cubs not listening.
There was a bear going through a town with people around.
Oh yeah.
And then and this man stupidly he thought it would be a good idea to touch the bear.
Oh,
and
just let
the man was okay, but the bear didn't like it. The bear was like, "Ah."
Yeah, just let the man die. It's okay.
Right.
No, seriously, let them die. It's like you are going to highly regret it.
Right, exactly.
Good thing my family is not dumb enough to like actually like, roll down the window for like a safari. You know, those ones where you can drive through and lie.
Yeah, they have these in England too.
Yeah, if you do that and you roll it down and they like drag you out of the car.
Right.
Stay in your car at all times. Don't roll down the windows unless to feed. You know what I mean? And so if you open the door and you get dragged out, I'm not saving you.
No.
I don't care. I'm not saving you. And I'm not gonna shoot the lion either. I'm gonna drive off.
Right. You might be crying, but you'd be like, "Oh, you dumb shit," at the same time, you know. But yeah, like I've seen videos of monkeys tearing people's car masks off their car masks like away. They just tear them off.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's
like the windscreen wiper, they just tear them off.
Oh, they just tear them off.
Yeah.
That's why I think Patty is a hoax. I think a lot of I know Bigfoot's real. I don't think he's real. I know he's real.
Yeah, I know he's real too.
You don't have thousands of sightings of the same described thing. and call that a coincidence.
Right. I mean, Bigfoot was in the newspaper in 1975.
Mm-hmm.
So
Once he was,
it's not like it's a newfangled thing where people are just like, I mean, I looked up Skinwalker the other day. I didn't find much from. I didn't find. I think the earliest was like early. I think it was like early 200s,
200.
2000s. So
I was like 200.
yeah, I was thinking that in the yeah. I think there was anything from the 90s, so it's kind of like a new
thing.
a new thing that people kind of got going on. I'm not saying it's fake, but I'm just saying it's kind of like it's like the trend. It's been the trendy for a while, right?
Exactly, it's been trendy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll show you the Yeti article.
I want to see this Yeti article.
So first I'm going to show you like the big picture because it's like the story is on 2 pages. So I'm like centerfold kind of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah. Then I'll zoom in and I can read.
I love how Leanne just like joined in on the conversation at the time I was talking about like Mothman having genitalia. You know what I mean? What kind of genitalia Mothman? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, does Mothman have a penis? You know, and just she walks into that, and she didn't question it whatsoever. She's just like, "Hi guys." You know?
Right.
Like, is Mothman even male? Hi, it's been interesting. I'll have to rewatch the penis parts. Oh, the penis parts are fun.
So this is one of the explorers on the left.
Yeah.
And then you see
the massive footprint.
snowman's like the Yeti. Snowman's tracks lead off into the distance. Prints are about 10 inches long and shaped like
That's
a human
big
foot.
ass foot.
And then footprint closely examined fits no known animal.
Yeah. Look at how massive that toe is. That's
I know,
his
right?
left foot.
Right.
The left foot, that look how big that big toe. That's
I know, right?
crazy.
Yes.
That thing steps on you, you're dead.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh yes, you know, like imagine like a person just fantasizing about the Yeti, you know what I mean?
Right,
Like,
absolutely.
he can step on me all he wants. The second he steps on you, you dead. There's nothing to experience there. You're just dead. He can lay on top of you and you'd probably die. You'd probably explode. You know what I mean? Like blow up into chunks the second he lays down with full body weight. He's a big boy. You want me to read this one?
Okay, yeah, I'll zoom in a bit more.
What accent do you want me to read this in?
It's up to you.
To me. Is the famous monster of Tibet... I messed up. Is the fabulous monster of Tibet real or a hoax? A Yale scientist analyzes on-the-spot reports and reaches an amazing conclusion. In the dead cold upper... Did you see that? How I completely switched up the words? In the dead, cold upper wastes of the Himalayan mountains is one of the most Jesus, I really can't read. Is one of this century's most fascinating and mysterious riddles. The abominable snowman. The abdominal snowman. He has never been photographed or captured. Natives call the creature Yeti. His more familiar name is a free translation of another native name, meaning literally evil smelling snowman. That's rude. That's rude.
I know, you're right.
We call Bigfoot because he has a big foot. Why do we call Yeti? Because he's a stinky smelling snow. Big man.
Snowmans don't usually stink.
Well, unless it's yellow snow.
Oh, that's true. Like
if it's a yellow snow, oh yeah, he's gonna smell.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not. He's not. You know, he's white. He's got white fur. He's a snowman. He's got white fur. Sometimes you do have a little bit of, grime to you. So that white turns yellow. You know what I mean? That's okay.
That's right.
But Last August, a Russian scientist reported sighting the creature. Newspapers have carried reports of Russian, British, and American expeditions to Tibet. How am I doing as Matt, by the way? Does that sound actually
Good,
that actually
good,
sounds like
good.
him? Okay,
Yeah.
just wondering. Let's see. It's just my luck, says Leanne, that she walked in on us talking about penises. I totally believe. Wait, I totally believe in Bigfoot and Yeti stories from indigenous people date back centuries, and it's too integral to some people's belief to be fake. That's what I mean. If you have the native population talking about it and talking about it in their myths and legends, which we know, like, legends are true to some, Yetis don't have toilet. That exactly. How does Bigfoot? Can I ask? How does the Yeti wipe after pooping?
I mean, this article's from 1958, so it's not like it's a new thing, you know.
Let's see. Since the Yeti is a mythical solid, be quiet, AI. Come on, don't do that to me. Don't say that. He's not mythical. He's not mythical. Come on. Since the Yeti is a mythical solitary creature, there is no official manual or consensus on bathroom hygiene. However, folklore and humorous lore generally agree that the Yeti uses whatever is available in its harsh, snowy environment, such as handfuls of fresh snow or large leaves from resilient mountain vegetation. Makes sense. The alpine bidet. Most practical theory is that the Yeti avoids paper entirely, instead using fresh, powdery snow. The Yeti scoops up a handful and shapes it into an icy, refreshing snowball to wipe clean. The cold temperature cleanses and soothes the area while melting away cleanly. That makes sense. During the warmer months, the Yeti could use broad, sturdy alpine leaves or moss to wipe away, mess before rinsing off in a frigid glacial stream or roughing it. Without water or leaves, the creature might simply have to rely on whatever abrasive materials nature provides in the Himalayas. I can absolutely see I can absolutely see the Yeti like making a huge snowball and then just just wiping his ass with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can't imagine the Yeti roughing it because it hurts. It gets itchy. Poop
Yep,
is
it
acidic,
does.
so the longer it stays on your skin, exposed skin, then you're gonna know that you didn't wipe well because you're gonna start itching a lot. And that's why when
That's
I get
right.
scared when someone says your butt hurt, I'm just like, wait, are you actually butt hurt? Because that means you didn't clean as well. You know what I mean? So, you know, hey, don't worry. I've had those moments too, but we've all had those moments. Who
Right.
hasn't had those moments
Absolutely.
where it's
Yep.
just a little bit itchy? You know what I mean? Yeah, it
Uh-huh.
happens. It's all good. It's okay. It's okay. You want me to read this part? I got it. No
Okay.
riddle can stay unsolved forever. Myth or reality, ape man or missing link. Perhaps we will have the answer soon. What will it be? I think I already know. I actually sound like you could listen to me on a TV show. That was the Yeti. I believe there is an abominable snowman. I believe he is in reality no man at all, but an unknown species of ape that has lived apart from man since Pleistocene times, some 500,000 years ago. To some scientists, the solution I suggest to one of the last earthbound mysteries is extreme, but I consider it scientific. I am no stranger to the Himalayas. I made my first trip in the mountain range in 1927 when I was 13, and I've made 4 others as an adult. I am a member of the Himalayan Club, a society of mountain climbers who have engaged those challenging peaks. In all of my climbing, I have never seen a Yeti, yet As a zoologist, I feel there is evidence that something separated from man is up there. I want to make it clear that I am as cautious and conservative about accepting evidence as I possibly can be. I even reject certain evidence other zoologists accept in a deliberate attempt to make the hypothesis tougher to prove. The tougher a thing is to prove, but there's a catch to it. You don't want something too hard to prove, because then what if the thing actually is real and we've been looking at it the wrong way the whole? Then it
Yeah,
makes
that's
then it
true.
makes
Yeah.
that hypothesis like you can't even if you can't you have to have it fair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you do. You have to. Yeah, you have to
You
evaluate the
can't
whole
just. I
thing.
mean, yeah,
Like,
it's not good,
you can't just. Well, you can't just deny
right?
all
But you also
evidence. You
can't
know.
take things at face value. That keeps
Yeah,
things
exactly.
fair. You know what I mean? That's
Right.
why I don't agree with peer review, because peer review is just another way of saying judgmental, like dealing with
Right.
judgmental people that you know are going to tear you.
Right. Because like Rotten Tomatoes, like I've seen movies that I thought were great, but then Rotten Tomatoes doesn't think
Because
they're
that's
very
they're
good.
all it's opinions. It's
Right.
opinionated. Everyone's
Exactly.
going to have different ones.
Right. And everybody's got different backgrounds and different things that they
Yeah,
relate
and
to.
people love
So
different movies and different movie genres.
right.
So it doesn't make sense that Rotten Tomatoes like provides accurate scores. You know what I mean?
Right. Uh-huh.
Yeah, like if I mean, like I don't like peer review at all. Like if you find something
Right.
scientific and like could be the breakthrough, put together a small team of people to actually, in that field to actually help
Right.
get other
Uh-huh.
open-minded people in that field that know more. You know?
Exactly. And that's what's so good about most of the paranormal communities is that the whole paranormal community really is that if you have a story that's really like really interesting, people want to
Yeah.
listen. You know.
Debunkers would have nothing. Debunkers would have nothing to debunk if it weren't for the story or the video. But
Right.
either way, the story comes first, and then the
Yeah.
video, and then debunkers debunk the video. But they
Right.
didn't debunk the story, did they?
No. You're right. You're right
And that's
about
what
that.
makes me different.
Mm-hmm.
Legendary terror. I wanna read this as like I sound so professional. Many people profess to see. Wait. Many people profess to have seen a Yeti. Legends of the Sherpa. I believe Sherpas. If a
Yeah, I
Sherpa
do.
says they saw a Yeti, I believe them. Those guys are crazy.
Uh-huh. I know they're
You have
amazing
Sherpas
too, though.
walking up Mount Everest literally with a cigarette in their mouth, and they'll be
I know.
actively rescuing someone from falling into a crevasse. They're just smoking a cigarette where they're just like, all right, winch them up, and they're getting him out of a crevasse. You know what I mean? So if a
Right.
Sherpa sees it, then I believe it.
Uh-huh. Me too.
Legends of the Sherpas of the highlands of Nepal and Sikkim are full of such encounters. A typical story concerns a herdsman who lost his way and stumbled upon a creature sitting on a rock, eating a freshly killed small rabbit-like animal called a pika. They're small though, and wailing like a
Yeah.
puppy. What? Oh,
That's
the
crazy.
thing was still alive as it was eating it. Got it. The
Oh, that's
Pico was wailing like a
that right.
puppy.
That makes
Got it.
sense.
Not the Yeti.
Right.
Why would the Yeti
Right.
be making the wailing sound?
Right.
Terrified, the herdsman crept away. Another legend tells of 4 Sherpas returning home from a long journey who paused for, and I don't see it because it's on the ups. Yep. This is an interesting article, Florina. I was about to
I
call
know,
you
right?
Yeti. I don't know why. I was like, this is an interesting article, Yeti. In the night in a deserted village, while they were gathering firewood, they heard a chattering noise, identified it as another of the Yeti's calls, and fled to a dilapidated hut as the beast stalked outside. In the morning, they found tracks in the snow, very much like those of a naked human foot. Look at the Yeti. The story that sounds most authentic to me was told by an Italian mountaineer who one day, many years ago, saw what he assumed to be a small native digging with a stick. One of the porters saw it too, and the others called, "Look at the Yeti!" Startled by the noise, the erstwhile native immediately hightailed it over a ridge. That's the problem with some debunkers, is they set the bar so high that real evidence is ignored or discounted.
Yes, yes,
But
you're
that's
totally
on them.
right.
It's not our fault. That's because
Exactly,
their
you're right.
mindset. Their mindset
Uh-huh,
is what is doing that.
right.
You know what I mean? And that's why
Uh-huh,
if someone tells me I'm fake, I'm like, good. Keep telling me I'm fake. I don't care.
right.
I'm not here to prove the paranormal is real. I'm here to tell you that there's more to the story. I'm just telling a story. Whether you believe it or not is up to you.
Mm-hmm.
This dumbfounded the mountaineer, because at the very high altitude at which he was climbing with difficulty, he had just seen a creature run full speed up a steep slope. Was it a beast? That would explain the speed. But what in the world was it doing with a tool? The simplest acts require subhuman intelligence at the very least. There have been many other encounters. An agitated Yeti pulling up clumps of turf with his hands. Ooh, that's another one. A curious Yeti corralling a herdsman in a hunt, from where the herdsman had to poke firebrands through chinks in the logs to scare the beast away. That's scary. Like, you're
I know,
cornered.
right?
The
Right.
Yeti has literally cornered you. And so you have to scare it. That's scary, dude. A timid Yeti flushed from his hideout by climbers and running away. If we are going to accept eyewitness accounts, these eyewitness accounts, we get the following description of Abdominal Snowman. He is an unpredictable creature with thick reddish hair, a pointed head, and a human face, who roams on two. Now, reddish hair is interesting.
Right. Good. That's a weird
Why
ad.
would it have reddish hair?
Yeah. Let's see. It says it carries on to the next page.
32.
Let's
It
see.
continues on page 32.
Let's see what. Okay. Let's see what page this is.
Page 135.
This is page 12. This is page 12 at the bottom.
Yeah, no, they set the bar too high for
Oh,
themselves.
continued on page 36.
Oh, I said 32. Whoops.
I'm not sure what's going on.
So
But, okay.
that's 134. That's 135. So the next page has 136.
Oh yeah. I think yeah. Hopefully. Let's see. It should be in yellow. It should be highlighted in yellow. So I'm gonna.
Oh, then I don't see it.
Okay, I'm gonna track 36. I have to go scroll ahead. I think the reason why they make you do this is because so you can read the other articles.
Yeah, true. So you can read the other ones. But yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like the life of a debunker is just too stressful.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
If I were a debunker, I'd be angry. I'd be angry at all the people that are claiming evidence is real when it's clearly not. You're just stressing about. You're just stressing about it. You know what I mean? You're just like, why is this person even making such claims? This is ridiculous. It's stupid. And that mindset right there, that the way that I'm talking, that's negative. That's negative for you.
39.
Oh.
It says page 39, so maybe I skipped a few pages.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's all good. It's all good.
What happened?
It's 1:42. Good to know.
Oh, okay. Right. What page is this? Let me go back a bit more. You might have to. Okay, hang on. I went back too far. Actually, what happened? You know what I've got to do? Let me go back to the original article, then I can go from there.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Big Ben.
Hi, Big
What-
Ben.
Big Ben says, "What did I miss?" You want to? Do you really want to know what you missed? Do you really want me to catch you up on what we missed? Just give me permission and I'll tell you. Just give me permission and I'll tell you.
Okay, this might be the next article. Oh, hang on, maybe not. Okay, oh yeah. Actually, let me see this.
That's the same article.
Right, because
that's
I
the-
see different pages there. So
Yeah.
let's see.
I don't know if it's for the same Virginia plot though.
Oh yeah, this is the next one.
Oh, that's
I did
different.
miss it. I did. I saw some of these. I'm seeing these ads. Okay.
Yeah. Hi, Big Ben. Lots of penises. Yeah, exactly. And then we talked about cuddling partners, like which of the cryptids would give the best cuddles. And Bigfoot was number one because he's just.
I'll read some of the next article.
Sure, why not? Yeah, we just talked about.
I can't remember the last sentence what we were on, but it's okay.
It's okay.
Lakes in the Himalayan wasteland between the highest trees at 14,000 feet and the permanent snow line at 18,000. He is as small as a boy or as tall as a giant, but turns fierce and shy. And though he normally exists on slugs and rodents, he has been known to eat an occasional man. Any of these stories could be true, but as concrete evidence, each is worthless. If we are going to be tough about our evidence, we must be critical of its source. Mountaineers are single minded and will not be distracted by anything not connected with getting up that mountain. This makes them poor observers, and we must therefore discount the many sightings they have supposedly made. The Sherpa guides, on the other hand, are not trained zoologists. They don't know what data to look for, but they had the experience. So that's the
Had
thing.
experiences.
For those reasons, I must discount the evidence in my own mind. But these people have all seen something. What was it? Who are the snowmen? In the majority of cases where the Yeti has been reported as 8 feet tall, as menacing, as having attacked human beings, I am convinced that these were encounters with a Tibetan bear, a beast of the same group as our own grizzly. In still other cases, I believe the encounters have actually been in human beings. These have been Hindu mystics who live a life of meditation in caves near holy places under the most difficult conditions, wearing the barest of loincloths even in extremely frigid areas. Okay, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
But in the few instances where encounters have been reported with a shy beast having a pointed head, a thick coat of reddish hair, and a human face, walking on 2 feet and standing 4.5 feet tall, this creature could be what we're looking for. He does not, in my opinion, fit any species zoology knows of now. What is the evidence?
If people want to scream evidence, then have the mindset to accept evidence.
Might continue next time, but let's see
Yeah,
if we
we'll
can get it
continue
in.
next time. That's a good place to leave off, though.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, that'll be.
But also because it goes on to over here as well.
Yeah.
They talk about the gibbon could be a relative of a mysterious Yeti.
Yeah, true. It could be.
You want to look at some of these weird ads?
What kind of ads do we got here?
No, a bandage that won't pull the scab off. New Curad.
Oh, I hate when
With non-sticking telfa pad won't hurt when you take it off. Won't reopen healing wounds. Not this. Bandage with ordinary gauze pad sometimes pulls off scab, reopens wound, causes bleeding. And now this Curad bandage with telfa pad, free of scab, peels off without sticking to wound, doesn't hurt.
Does it hurt? That's good. I don't care about the scab though. I pick those all the time,
Right,
and then I
right,
end up with scars.
right.
You know what,
Oh,
Florida?
I had a shape pen when I was a kid.
Huh?
I had a shaper pen when I was a kid. It was a
Shaper.
fountain pen. Yeah, I had a shaper.
Nice. You had a Schaefer?
Yeah.
Land ho 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 ho. Land ho 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 ho.
Like, they had some weird stuff in the newspapers back in the 1950s.
I'm sorry. What did that say? Scroll up.
Land Ho 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 Ho
No,
by
no,
Ralph Newman.
no. For most every kind of pain or ache, Bayer.
Oh,
Bayer
yeah.
is what millions take because Bayer brings fastest relief, the fastest, most gentle to the stomach relief you can get. Like
I use
use
it for morning headache. Bear saves my day. I use it for minor arthritic pains. They are temporarily relieved fast.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
And Bayer's is still a good company today.
Yep. Okay, look at this.
I feel better with Bayer. Oh, it's aspirin. Yeah,
Men who know medicines, they take aspirin. I sound like a commercial, don't I?
absolutely.
Doctors and public health officials are men who know medicine. What about women? Come on. Men who know what's best for pain relief and for headache, backache, muscular pain, and fever from a cold. These men who know medicine say the things to take is aspirin. And the best aspirin the world has ever known is Bear aspirin. Why Bear makes you feel better fast? Unlike pain relieving tablets, which delay relief because they enter your stomach whole, a Bear tablet disintegrates into soft, tiny flakes on its way to your stomach. Therefore, it's ready to go to work instantly without delay to bring you for the fastest, most gentle to the stomach relief you can get. Feel better fast with Bear aspirin.
Hey, aspirin is still one of the
I
most
know.
like it's not even slept on. People use it because of how good it
But
was.
like, okay, they show this is what was crazy about these old days. They show a man and a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then they talk about
They just
the
think
only
about
the
nothing but men.
men who know what best for. I mean, women know too. You know,
Yeah, women know too. Yeah,
I mean, women know maybe a bit better because of
yeah,
menstrual cramps and pregnancy pain, and after pregnancy still have pain.
exactly.
Like, come on, right?
Feel better. Feel better fast. We had an interesting conversation today, Felina.
Right, we did for sure.
Conversations. Honestly, this was the most fun I've ever had.
Right, okay.
I have never like talked so openly about Bigfoot penises in my
I
life.
am going to find. I'm gonna bookmark this.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna find a
Let's see. Actually, I'm just gonna.
You're gonna say
I'll
something.
just take a screenshot.
Sounds good. Oh, and by the way, guys, I'm actually thinking of doing a surprise video. You want to know what the video is going to be?
Yes,
Well, it's a surprise, wouldn't it? If I tell you, I would ruin the surprise.
but you could tell us something tiny that doesn't give away everything if you want.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I'll just say it. I'm doing a Q&A. I'll do a
Oh,
Q&A.
okay.
I'll do a dedicated Q&A video. I'll put a Q&A on YouTube community posts and Instagram and Facebook. And then I'll just take those questions. If a lot of the questions are the same, then I'll just answer that. But if they're different, I'll write it down and I'll answer all your questions, about my career, about my stuff.
Okay, I'm going to close my eyes and click on a date. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
June 1821.
Go to the Alexandria Gazette and Daily Advertiser. See what we find. Well, this one's old. Look at how old this one is. Look at how old it
Dude,
looks.
this is 18. Yeah, this is 1821. This is old.
Right.
I can't read it.
Wow. Wow.
They can't call him Big Ben for nothing. No, he's Bigfoot for a reason. Because he's got a big foot size. He's got a big foot size.
Rice, cotton, and tar received by the schooner Mary Ann. Captain Weeks. Bales, actually, Weeks is a name from the West Indies. It's a common name there. 30 bales of upland cotton, 70 casks of rice, fresh, 200. So, I'm not sure what BBLS is of tar.
BBL.
10,000 feet of flooring boards. Oh my god.
Dang. Wait, what?
I'm not sure what BBLS.
BBLS is barrels.
BA.
BBLS.
BBLS, two B's.
Oh my, well, I'm so stupid.
That's okay. So I was like thinking, like, I thought Bowles at first, and I thought that Bowles only has one B in it. So
a barrel of oil, yeah. BBL, one BBL exactly 42 US gallons, about 159 liters.
oh, okay.
But what I looked up, I said BBL's meaning, and it says BBL is most commonly referred to Brazilian butt lifts. Of course, I know that. I know what a BBL is. I'm talking about BBLs of oil. I'm like, oh, then it's literally a barrel of oil.
Maybe they put two B's because BLS isn't that pounds.
Yeah, I was right. Barrel of oil. So it's basically 159 liters.
Some of these, wow, it's amazing.
Wow, that's truly wild.
I know, right?
Those are all the ship's logs.
Tennessee feathers. I wonder what they are.
Tennessee feathers.
Yeah.
I don't know what those are.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah, if anybody's got like this, well, if I have a lot of anxiety, my anxiety is much better than it was, but going through newspaper archives always puts me in like a better mood because you see things that you like are so interesting.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just got so distracted seeing 11-inch hose. 9, 10, and 11-inch hose. And it's like, damn, this is some small ass hose. I hate that word. Actually, I hate that word. You know what word I hate the most? That you'll rarely hear me use? The only time you'll ever hear the word whores from me is when I actually need to like say it in context. Like the difference between a horror and a whore is so like close, you know what I mean? I just hate that word. I hate saying it. It's like the word sexy when I was little.
There's that extract, whorehound extract. They put it in candy.
But it's with context though.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not referring to like, oh, you know, like I'm not referring to a very, very slutty woman. I'm referring to the fact that I'm addicted to it. Like, what I'm a, you know what I'm a whore for, Kevin? Wait, Florna. I almost called you Kevin and then Tommy. But yeah, you want to know what I'm a whore for? Coffee. I go crazy for coffee. I am undeniably, yeah. But that is one of the words you will never hear out of my mouth when it comes to referring to a slutty female. You will never even hear the word SLUT come out of my mouth. Like, and have it actually mean something.
Right.
And that's good because I know that means I know how to use it. Yeah, I'm not just out here calling women whores, you know what I mean? Like not like these men out here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
like, I'm using whores in context. You know
That's
what I
true.
mean? If you're just
Yeah.
calling a woman that, then you have there's no context behind it at all. You're
Yeah,
just
you're
being
right.
mean.
It's just, yeah, it's
Being an
just
asshole.
what's the point exactly?
You're just being an asshole just to be
Right.
one. You know what I mean? There's no point to be made aside from you being an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good. Man, what an interesting conversation.
Well, it's nearly time. So shall we
Yes.
say our thank yous and
Let's say
goodbyes?
thank yous.
Thank you, Leanne. Thank you, Big Ben.
Thank you, Leanne. Thank you, Big Ben. Thank you, Saucius.
Yes,
Saucius. Thank you so much, Saucius. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you, FG McCreds. Thank you, Shannon or Shano. Shano down under. Thank you, Teresa. Oh my gosh, Teresa did such an amazing, like, she gifted
I
me
know, right?
she gifted me 30 members. She purchased 10 and then another 10.
I know, it's amazing.
Right?
It's just like it was amazing.
She did 10 and then another 10 and then one more 10 and she said, "Okay, that's it." You know what I mean? Like, thank you so much for those.
Leanne's off with your sounds like off with your head.
Off
Like the Queen in the England. Off with your head.
Off with you all. It's damn, that really does sound like off with your head. Off with you all. Oh, off with you all. You know. Always welcome PP and Florina. Hey, there you go. I will see you guys on Wednesday, Sunday. Good night.